Came back to cancer. Why the hell does an Ethernet cable not make me feel good? Nope.
Because your internet is garbage.
You see, Mike's internet goes bad to horrible to oh god, how is this thing staying together? And I thought it couldn't handle the power. It couldn't handle the power of my stuffed quail.
Why would I need this stuffed quail?
I just got a strong craving.
I said it seems a...
Why did it happen?
Before I can do a level 3. No. It's not exactly optimal damage.
Everything dies! Ah, what do you mean he has a Shoryuken?
Shoryuken? Meow.
What do you mean you need AA batteries?
Battery men? When you say destroy all cards and they ask to read your card.
It's so true though. Because most cards that say destroy all cards have like some absurd like requirements. You know, like Ojama fucking Delta Hurricane, but then you just be like, short circuit!
Single A batteries are better than AA.
Did somebody just say that single A batteries are better than AA batteries?
Yes, they are amazing.
I'll have you know, sir, that my favorite type of battery is
You like D batteries?
No, triple yeah.
Okay, they're not forged. Good. Besides the Ultima, which I didn't want to be forged. But everything else is
You're
not
never
forged.
going to use it regardless.
Yeah, I know, right? I have the Oblivion Oath Keeper, whatever I need the Ultima for. Really the only reason I did get it was for the secret boss, because he was kind of...
Did you really just use that against the secret? Who's difficulty enough?
Yes.
I like difficulty. Ultimate weapon, secret boss. Not even I did that.
Yep. Yep. I mean, I did try to use the other Keyblades until he kind of...
He's not even like, you know, lingering will levels of difficulty. He's like Julius levels of difficulty, to be honest. You know, like he hurts, but that's about it.
I still didn't beat lingering will.
Super Broly with a mustache makes me happy.
Wait, hold up, huh?
Wait a minute.
Why does Dragon Ball Super Broly have a mustache?
Supposed to have one.
Whoever said hey, hey to you too. Ah!
What's that? Shooting.
I doubt it.
Shady never did a stream like once, I think.
Hello, Venus.
Hello again!
Streams sometimes.
Probably just Rabbit again.
Oh no.
Lumicida. Okay, hey.
Hello. Bing.
Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Somebody's about to blow their ding dong.
What?
Concerned mark noises.
Wait a minute. There's a Super Saiyan 4 Goku running around and his name is
You're
Jiren.
thinking what?
What?
I'm your friend Diggle.
Dragon Ball Z 64. GT 420. Oh boy. Your demise.
No, you.
Shrek. Oh, there's a man's named
Oh
Shrek.
well, it was cool of Josh.
Nice.
That was. Yes, was. Wait, link extender? Hell yeah!
Haneyama.
Now I can put even more triangles on the ground with
melon
Stitch.
water. I found melon water. I fought him in a ring match once.
Is that good?
I don't know. I found El Diablo Chucky.
El Diablo Chucky, Nanisa.
Nani? Nani? Vegeta around over here named
Hayachi.
Fire. Fire! Pain. Nani.
Why is your Shoryuken such a good anti-air?
Cause that's what they do.
Oh! Tries to use Goofy
Why is
Bombarder.
there a Yamcha named Gogeta? It's the baseball cap Yamcha too. There's a pink map over here named Demon.
You see, when I hear Demon, I think Broly.
I'm a demon! I forgot Great Saiyaman is a lobby character. I should use that.
Re-edited Vegeta.
For justice.
Gita the Gogeta.
Please do not tell me they patched this out.
Yito Vegeta.
Hold on, I need to see something. It just says various issues have been fixed, so they might have done it.
Damn!
I wanted to check what the patch notes
That
were.
is extremely specific.
Because in the 1.05 update, they patched out the Keep Graveyard out of bounds, and I checked if this one was safe. It was safe, but the Kingdom of Corona, I cannot get past this wall now. I mean, it usually takes me a few minutes, but this is taking a little bit longer.
Back off! Back off! Back off! Thunder!
Beef?
Back off!
The Kingdom of Corona's out of bounds might have been patched. Which is kind of disappointing. Oh no, wait, no, it's not patched. Oh, thank God. This makes me happy. It's not patched. Thank God, I just got out. Woo. I was getting a little bit frightened there.
I still miss the Xenoverse out of bounds. Me and Mike had so much fun with
Thank
that.
God. Okay. I'm going to the waterfall now.
I thought they just made it a lot harder to do.
I mean, I've
is the
tried it, I
out-of-bounds
still can't do it there. Oh, inside the biggest map, the archipelago, there was a specific part of the mountain that you could glitch out past the ceiling, and me and Mike did it.
People trying to abuse
It's
it,
actually
but it's
inside of the
hard to abuse it.
video I made, the 2000 and 19 one.
So what do you do out of bounds there? Like, what's there?
You get
I mean,
stuck and you can't do anything but look at the ground and be like, I'm continuously going upwards now.
I mean, there's
it.
no
You can
ceiling
walk
there,
on
so it's
ceiling
pretty
or
fun, but, you know, if you go a bit too high, then everything goes. The beginning and the ending are
Okay.
both me and Mark just doing that.
Okay, sweet.
There's a present for you.
Because I was trying in the kingdom area to try to get out, and I was kind of slipping off the house, and I was like, uh-oh, this is bad. They might have patched this, but if they did patch this area, they might have not patched the other one. I just kind of kept slipping off the building for no reason.
Panic attack, panic attack, panic attack, panic attack.
Team LB7 Silent Swordsman
Yes.
hangout.
I'm a level 7 silent
Seriously,
swordsman. Mike, you get that joke, right?
Yu-Gi-Oh reference.
It's more than
You're
just
not allowed to activate spell cards.
Come on, fella.
It's not just a potato. It's a potato mat.
It's not just a potato. It's a rock.
I love how this became a SpongeBob reference, and somehow that makes me happy.
All the references are SpongeBob. Don't you know SpongeBob's
basically, yeah.
the original name?
I love for TV, it's everything's a Simpsons episode, and then for freaking everything else, it's just like everything's a SpongeBob meme.
Yep. Everybody else, SpongeBob.
Except for old people.
Why?
Okay, who the hell came up with boomers?
I don't know. None of my grandparents like SpongeBob.
Did he not like SpongeBob? Come on.
I mean, I don't know, difference in the times. When you consider that the like memeing generation of today, hey, all grew up with SpongeBob, it makes sense why he's so memed on.
That moment when your grandma says, I remember when Coke had cocaine in it.
Wait. She's not wrong, but why would she tell you this?
She told me it was the good Coke.
Oh my god.
What are you farming? Just levels. On my critical mode playthrough, I was already maxed out. Not my critical, but my proud mode. I was already maxed out, had all the pictures and all that, but since the DLC is coming out, I'm just trying to farm absolutely everything I physically can.
I was excited for the data greeting thing.
The data battles are literally the reason why I'm farming, because if they're anything like
No, I
KH2,
know
I'm
it.
going to have a heart attack, and I'm going to love it.
Well, yeah, that too, but I'm talking about the data greeting thing, where where you're like positioning the characters, and you're taking pictures of them.
Oh,
the
that,
memes will be everywhere. The memes are going to be
Since you're
everywhere.
allowed to use 3D models, yeah, probably.
I mean, did you see the did you see the interview? Did you, read the interview? They actually did state, should we actually be doing this? They knew what we were going to do.
Yeah.
The fan fictions will be real.
Oh,
I cannot believe the interview. Yeah, they're like,
Mistake!
Is
Mistake
this
has been
really
made!"
a good idea? Is this really a good idea? You know what the players are going to be doing, especially the Americans.
I'm gonna go to my closest with Jack in the Burger.
Jack in the Burger? Mark, do you know what a Jack in the
We should
Burger
not
is?
give
For lunch, you'll be
we
back
should
in.
not give the players this much power.
Into America. banana.
I need cars. I need cars. I need to look like a badass with
Why do you need
cars.
cars?
Because
Why do
cars
you
make
need
me feel
cars?
invincible. No, really.
Cars is invincible. Yeah, Cars is OP until like.
Right,
think
those
JoJo
things.
and
I mean,
Antagonist
yeah,
was
they're
like,
fun.
nah.
They're fun, especially, yeah, and that's that slow-mo motion thing.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Cars
guess
is hella
they're
OP.
fun. But usually what I do is I just go up and ran my Keyblade and say hi to their enemy's face.
You see, I'm a magic
Hi.
build. I just do this. Cars!
I showed them Cars the power of my Hamendo beat.
Come on, blow this area in. I need to get to my waterfall. Now that I know it's safe from not being touched in.
Not really.
There we go.
The best world to ever run on is the last world.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat some sawdust.
Sawdust? God, I'd love to finish it for the Oathkeeper and, Oblivion.
Damn. So pretty.
Yeah. Please install AA batteries.
I have no idea. I don't know when the last time was when he actually used batteries. I mean, batteries were kind of my life when I had this 360.
Exactly, I always needed batteries.
I used to have like a pack in my room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad that I don't have the Xbox anymore.
Yeah, not gonna
I really
lie.
only had it
Life
for
is so
one
much
day
easier now that
anyway.
we don't need to constantly switch out batteries and buy new packs.
Right.
Now if our remotes get hit down, we just grab a wire and put it in.
Yeah.
God, San Francisco is such a nice world. It's the closest thing you're ever going to get to open world Kingdom Hearts.
Talk to Kingdom of Corona.
Talk to Kingdom of Corona if you break the game in order to get out of bounds.
Yeah.
That's not supposed to be a thing.
It's open world. Then it's really open world. Like, do you want to see the giant waterfall? Well, you
Oh my
can go
God.
there. You want to see the snuggly duckling? Yeah, but the building isn't there. I mean, the fence is there, and the sign is there, and the trees are there, but not the building. There's a giant open area where the building used
And the entirety
to be.
of Corona is
Until they cut
just
it.
hilarious. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
If you go to like the town where you can go to inside of the main game, like through the loading screen, it's just like the area but like completely unloaded.
I mean,
Have you never
there
went
is,
to the
like,
town?
No. I haven't. But out of bounds, no.
Yeah, if you go to the
So-
town out of bounds, then you'll find that the town is there. It's just none of its assets are loaded, and because of that, it looks so funny.
Right, the kingdom, right. That's what you're talking about. Okay. You're talking about the Kingdom of Corona, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I have been there. I actually like it. The buildings are like really weird, especially like with one area that's flooded, and like
Okay, here's my
Let's
question.
see.
When you have the
Most of the
freaking
buildings
drill
are not there,
keyblade
and
and
the-
you
and
dig
the
underground,
kingdom is
why
like-
can't you punch basic shadows?
I don't know.
Like, their entire gimmick is that the reason you can't hit them is because they're in the ground, but it's like, what if you're in the ground too?
Yeah, I mean, shouldn't you hit them? No.
Yeah.
No, because darkness and in darkness away too.
Darkness is a darkness. Literally, you drill inside of the ground with the hill keyblade, and they're just like, we're fine. It's not like the ground we're standing on doesn't exist anymore or anything. So, out of all of the Disney World Keyblades, which one is your favorite in this game?
Oh god, don't ask that question.
That's a question that must be known, not considering
Okay,
the ultimate weapon or
okay.
anything else that's like not Disney World related. You have to get it directly from a Disney World. Which one was your favorite?
I used to like the Lion King one, but that's out. I have to say, you know what? I have to say, if I have to whittle it down, the Three Musketeers Keyblade. All for one.
Really now? That's such a basic
Yes.
Keyblade. I'm kind of surprised by that. I like it.
I like the design.
Yeah,
like
I
the
wasn't
design.
expecting you to pick a very basic looking one. I do like the like that though.
I like the fleur-de-lis on it, and it has like it has like those red, white, and blue on it.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I like the fleur-de-lis gives them a nice touch. And I'm French, so yes, I like that
Yeah.
Keyblade. But
I mean, mine was kind of easy.
My
I
French
already
dwarf
knew
loves
mine
the
from the
Keyblade.
beginning.
so, what was your favorite?
Decisive Pumpkin.
Which one is that again?
It's the Keyblade you get hit from Halloween Town in KH2.
Really? You like that one?
Yeah, I love the Decisive Pumpkin. I mean, I'm considering like only Disney Keyblades because if I could pick like
I
anyone,
hated that one.
then I would have picked something like the Iron Chocobo. But I'm considering only Disney inside of this consideration.
I know, it's like the Iron Chocobo. I mean, yeah, that's basic as hell, but you have to say that's actually nice. It's a giant piece of metal, and it's heavy as hell, and it's a little chocobo on it with the keychain. But I'd say that looks a lot better than the Decisive Pumpkin.
And I also love Orin's Keyblade. Hey,
Yeah, it's actually nice.
the Guardian Spirit.
Yes. I did not think I would actually like that, but I was whenever
But no,
using it, I
the
kinda
Decisive
thought
Pumpkin was always
design
just so cool to me.
how it functioned.
I like the candy cane kind of aesthetic, coming from a Halloween-themed area, putting both Halloween Town and Christmas together. And I absolutely always used it. I love the ability on it. I love the length. I love how it like spins around. It's unique, and I love that because of it. So if we're
just
just
thought
going
it was
like
the
purely
dumbest thing
Disney,
ever.
then that's the one that I was getting. If we're like grabbing from any single like one that you get when you complete a world, then I would have to say the Guardian Spirit. And then if we're going for any Keyblade at all, well, that gets more interesting. What would you say about that?
I also, well, more power to you that you like the Decisive Pumpkin, but I did not like the design of that thing. It was a giant candy cane. I don't care how much power that thing had. I hated that design, and I didn't even use it. I mean, I used it a few times, but after I like tried it out, I was like, I'm junking this Keyblade.
I never
going-
liked
it's
the
going in the
Lion King
trash. I'm not
Keyblade, to be
using it.
honest.
It's collecting dust in my inventory space.
But yeah, so, okay, so we got, like, the world reward ones. So,
Okay.
that's, for you, who that's going to be, which one again?
Wait, no. I take it back. My favorite key. Okay, that's not a Disney World. No, wait, no. No, I don't take it back. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, a non-Disney World Keyblade. I would have
Yes.
to say the Bright Crest.
Which one for
Bright
non-Disney World?
The non-Disney World. I have to say the Bright Crest. Aqua's final Keyblade.
Oh.
It's the really blue. It's the really.
I know what you're talking
really-
about.
Yeah, that one. That really,
That's-
really pretty blue one. It
I
has,
did not
ocean
even like
waves on it.
remember the like Birth by Heat Keyblades. Yeah, those were some really nice looking ones.
They-
The
the
Terra's
best.
final one, the one that you fight when you have the lingering will, or like when you find the lingering will, that's a really nice one.
Really? You like that one? I don't like it that much.
I mean, I just thought it was like a direct upgrade from the Keyblade you start off with, and I loved how it looked, especially in the fight with the lingering will. But then again, I think I'm kind of cheating inside of that one, just because, you know, if you consider what the Keyblade does in the lingering will fight, then that's just kind of like better than everything in existence. But no, if I'm going for Keyblades that are like not from Disney Worlds, that are like unique in their own way, then I'm definitely going with, without a doubt, Fenrir.
Fenrir is nice. I do like that one.
I fucking love this Keyblade. Even with Oblivion in the game, this thing still is epic to me. Something about just seeing time
Sure.
roll back is so amazing. Then again, I think I'm just a sucker for anything that has like a time aesthetic to it, you know?
I mean, I have to say, the finisher is nice.
Yeah.
It did grow on me, but I still hate the design on it.
Like, the Keyblade inside of its
I'm
most
sorry,
basic
no offense to
form,
that Keyblade,
like,
but
its most
nothing
basic
looks like a piece
form,
of
I can
trash.
understand your, like, dislike for it. But, like, the hammer I love, and the drill I love without a doubt, and then the
Yay,
shot
still
locks,
just
like,
here.
sold me so much. I think it's the shot locks are the thing that, like, made me love it the most. Like,
the
how...
shot log is nice. The finisher is nice. The design is just pure garbage. I hate it.
I mean, when you go in
It
for...
grew
like,
on me. It did, but I still hate it.
For me, it just like it fits it so well. Hell, I mean, to me, it's a lot better than the other old-timey Keyblade, the monochrome from KH2. That, no,
Hey! You don't hate on the monochrome.
it's
You do
literally
not hate on that
monochrome.
one.
Who does? Why would you like
It's
monochrome?
nice.
At least this Keyblade's
It's
like
nice.
colorful and pretty.
Yeah, but the monotone, I don't know. Maybe it's like the monotone silver on it. Maybe it's the short design on it. Or maybe it's both. I don't know. But I really like the monochrome. You do not hate on the monochrome Keyblade. You do not get that dislike or not love.
I love how.
Love that Keyblade.
Oh my God, Mark's just sitting here like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I just came back. I had some chips and a sandwich.
And here I thought you were just sitting about us arguing about monochrome, being like, what?
Yes, I truly
You
like
do
the
not hate
Crown
on the
Prince.
monochrome Keyblade. That's a nice Keyblade.
To me, it was always one of my least favorites. I like that the teeth are like the, you know, different in steam horns, but that's like the only compliment I can give it.
You know what the most disgusting Keyblade is besides the Decisive Pumpkin?
Okay,
It's
well,
the whale one from Monstro, and I think that was in Dream Drop. That was the most stupidest dumb Keyblade design ever. It was like a whale and a boat, and there was like the... Yeah, it was in Dream Drop, okay.
Sounds
Yeah, there was like
hilarious.
a whale spouting water out, and there was like a boat or like pieces of wood on it or something. With
okay,
handles.
I think you're thinking of KH1 because there was no wood on
No.
the Dream Drop distance Keyblade.
Okay. But you know what I'm talking about, right? It's a really disgusting one. Let me pull it up.
Go ahead,
It's
send me a picture
really
of it because
disgusting,
I
but
do
don't know
not
who
like
made
remember
that
off the top of my
design,
head.
but I think they were having like some kind of stroke when they were making that Keyblade. Just that was a dumb Keyblade design. I don't know who thought that one up.
I love the break dodge mechanic in this game.
It was the Prankster's Paradise.
Okay, but here's the thing: there are two different Prankster's Paradise.
Ocean's Rage. Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't. Ew, I hate that Keyblade so much. Okay, there was no pieces of wood on it. No, wait, there is. It was the pieces of wood are actually for the keychain.
Oh, okay.
The hill is. Yeah, look up Ocean's Rage. Keyblade.
No, I think I know what you're talking about now. I didn't hate that. I didn't even use it during my playthrough of Dream Drop. But as far as like hating it, no, not really.
How can you not hate it? The hilt of it is literally Monstro's mouth and his uvula. The handle of it, and the teeth are like a spouting water.
Okay, that's the thing that I did. That's what makes me not hate it. I do not like the Monstro's like uvula, and that's what you hold. But the thing that made me actually not hate it was the fact of the water spout. I
thought that was the most disgusting Keyblade ever. I was like, who thought this one up?
No, that's understandable. I can understand why you don't like it, but like I said, it's kind of half and half. I mean, I half hate it, half like it, just because water to me is like such a nice aesthetic.
Yeah, the water is nice, but that's why I like the Bright Crest so much. That's why I actually liked the KH1's Aerial one, the Atlantica one. However, the thing that really made me kind of resent that one a little bit was the teeth on it. The teeth on it was a orange crab. You could have replaced that one with a seashell. I know the seashell was purple, and that was the keychain of it. But I mean, I understand why they went with the crab because of the pincers and the sharp. But it could have been done really a lot better without the crab, and they kind of switched it.
Yeah, I definitely see how they could have made it better.
Yeah, it's like that Keyblade is so nice. I always wanted a blue Keyblade, and I finally got it with the Midnight Blue because it has a combination of my two favorite things, blue and one of my favorite Keyblades.
Maybe I should buy the Midnight Blue. I really like the look of it.
But you don't have the Midnight Blue yet?
No, because because I got the game on download, so it didn't give it to me. Not download, but I got the game on a physical copy, and it didn't give it to me.
Okay. Because I pre-ordered the digital, and it was the pre-order.
Yeah, I pre-ordered the physical, and that's why it didn't.
You know what? I take it back. My favorite Keyblade is the Midnight Blue. Yeah, you know what? I take that back. I mean, as much as I love All for One, I have to say the Midnight Blue is definitely my favorite because it's blue and it's like really pretty. It's like it sparkles, and it's like a reskin of the Starseeker.
All right.
Yeah. And I was like, you finally gave me my blue Keyblade. You finally gave me what I always wanted in a Keyblade. And you also made it a reskin of one of my favorite Keyblades, the Starseeker. It's perfect. But, yeah.
I think you're the only person who would be that happy with a reskin.
I know, right? It's so nice, though. But... yeah, the Atlantica one was garbage. The blue was a nice touch, especially the animation with the bubbles coming out of it. That was also a nice touch. I like the keychain on it. It's just they could have done better justice with the teeth of it.
Mhm.
Yeah, they did not have to make it into an orange crab. Come on, that looks dumb. That throws off the design of that Keyblade.
You wanna know something that's kind of hilarious?
What?
If you're using the Winnie the Pooh Keyblade, you know you don't need the rings.
Yes.
That is such a nice touch. Makes life so much easier when you don't have to go and re-equip stuff.
Right.
Okay, time to break an egg.
It's
oh,
okay,
fuck.
you have the rings, it'll be fine.
Sorry.
No, I'm doing one of the harder ones.
The eggs?
Yeah. There we go.
All right. We did it.
I'm always too gentle. I never break the egg. I'm always just too light with it.
Right. I used to be gentle with it. I'm still gentle with it, even with the rings on, but I used to be super gentle with it, like without the rings.
Yeah, I see most people who have a hard time with the eggs just too rough with it. For me, it's the exact opposite.
Right. We did it.
I like gentle, gentle, gentle. Okay, good. And then I got the rings, and everything was like perfect. Yeah, I felt bad I was doing it with the rings because I have like a tenacity of not playing with like accessories, but you know.
Once again, my thing about accessories is literally you can just get that OP by leveling. It's the same thing.
Armor
It's just
and
making life quicker.
accessories are garbage.
You want to know what else is
trash.
garbage? Just leveling up to where you have the same stats as if you had armor. Which I
Well,
already
yeah,
know
but
you've
that's
done, Anna. I know you've done that.
But you know that's a permanent.
This is
buff.
level
I mean, that's
69 having a hard
sword.
time with your challenges.
Yep. Well, now I'm level 70, so we don't
I
have to
had
worry
a
about
hard
that
time
anymore.
with everything
Good.
and pain and suffering at level 30.
Yeah, I'd rather have the pain and suffering than while like knowing that I'm going to use.
Yeah, try doing that
not
with
to
no
mention-
armor and accessories. Then say it's still as easy. It's pain! Don't do low level ones, ever. Why do I do this?
This is why I'm not doing a level 1 run. I'm too scared.
I mean, if you
I'd
do
be
it on something like
terrified
Birth by
of it.
Sleep, let me just tell you this. That is by far the easiest game inside the entire series to do it on, because you can still get all of your abilities just by doing the synerging. So that's much more possible. Well, but if you try and do it on other games, you're gonna have a bad time.
I am like terrified to do a level 1 run.
Like I
As
said,
much as I
if you
would
ask me
want to
what the
do it-
best way to do it is go to Birth by Sleep, pick Aqua, because she is by far the best out of the three of them, and then just synergize yourself a second chance, once more. And with that, you should basically be able to do a level 1 run without too much trouble. Because Aqua's run, you already do at a low level because of how short it is compared to the other two, and it will be much
Yeah.
easier for you.
Yeah, because her file like took me like 8-ish hours, almost 9, but I think it was like just 8 hours of playtime that I was done with the game. I was like, wow, it took me like 16 hours for Ben and a little bit longer for Terra, I believe, but I have to go look at that. But I know it was
Yeah.
like 8-ish hours
Terra
for
takes-
Aqua.
Terra is supposed to take the longest. Ven is
Yeah, 'cause it's
medium,
so
and
slow.
then Aqua
Yeah.
is the quickest. Which is weird because you would think Ven would be the quickest, but because of all the extra time inside of his
Yeah.
cutscenes, it takes actually a lot longer, especially with all the stuff with, his other half. But because it's so
Aqua's
quick, it makes sure that the enemies are like lower level than they would be if you were playing. Is the best way to do it and the most possible. It'll basically just feel like you're doing a low level run, to be honest. Like, for the first half of it, you won't even be doing chip damage, you'll be doing, like, actually decent damage. Mostly because magic on Aqua was just kind of OP, especially if you used the good magic.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, when you really consider it, Mines is just like a worse balloons.
God, I hate it.
I don't know why balloons are that OP, but I'm okay with it because it's stupid.
Why would you make balloons OP? You couldn't make anything else from Disney, but no, you brought balloons.
Like,
into
inside
it.
of KH3, fire's kind of OP because of its insane damage, but that makes sense. It's literally a flaming ball of molten lava when it's like Fire-Raga and shit. Balloons, though, they're balloons. And that's about it.
Yeah, they're balloons. What makes them so special? Could have done anything else from Disney. But no, you chose balloons.
I
to
think
be
balloons
OP.
are nice, it's just the fact that they made them OP
I mean,
is why
yeah,
we hate
balloons-
them.
I mean, yeah, okay. balloons are nice. They're nice when they float, but
And they're fun, and it
they
kind of
also-
fits the carnival theme. Because if you didn't realize, the entire thing with that game is like it had a very strong carnival theme. Like the Dream Eaters were based around carnival, the attraction, and even a lot of the worlds had very carnival themes to it. So I think Balloons was like going along with the theming of the game.
Okay, you kind of got me there. Because Prankster's Paradise was the entire thing of a carnival.
I mean, yeah, Prankster's Paradise, it was literally just a carnival.
Yeah. Okay, so I can see that. I thought I had something to do with Disney at first. I was like,
No,
why did
you have to
choose
remember,
balloons?
every game had very strong theming and what the worlds and abilities were like. And when it came to, like, Dream Drop Distance, it had a very carnival-like theme, especially with the Dream Eaters, when you look at all of them.
True. The colors were there.
Mm-hmm.
So-
The colors, the way they were all mixed up, the multiple animals, like almost all of them were based off of traditional carnival animals, like the panda and the lions. It just had a very strong theming in that way, so it kind of makes sense that balloons would be like an ability, but it was just a thing of they did balloons too good.
Too good, oh god. Made them godlike.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like real balloons, they're nice when they float. They kind of make you happy for some reason. But the downside is they choke animals when you pop them, when you don't like dispose of them properly, like burning them. But no, because people just let them go at funerals and say, "Oh, this will go to heaven." No, it's not. It's gonna choke an animal. It's gonna pop. It's gonna choke an animal. Why don't you tell the kids like where their deceased family members went? Heaven. You don't need to send balloons out where it's gonna pop and an animal is gonna choke
I mean,
on them.
traditions make hard traditions. It's hard to break those.
A tradition. There was never a tradition. People just made that up one day because they think heaven is in the sky. They're like, the balloons are going to heaven in the sky. No, it's gonna pop. It's gonna choke an animal. It's gonna
Well,
fall
when you
back
consider
straight
that it
down back
became like a
down to
tradition
the earth.
because of people, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Just tell the little kids where their deceased family members went or their friends, and you'll be good. Yes, they might cry a bit, but you might as well just have that instead of sending a balloon out and choking an animal. Right? Wouldn't that make much more sense? I mean, they didn't have balloons like way back when, right?
Yeah.
Like in the Middle Ages. So I'm pretty sure that they actually thought heaven was in the sky, but they didn't have balloons back then, so...
I mean, they had
You'd have to
kites, and they did the
you'd
same
have to
thing with kites. Like, literally, that was a thing.
Well, at least kites didn't, like, kill animals.
Well, the only reason it kills animals is because of the plastic and how it deflates.
Yeah.
And if you're that concerned
They
about
should
how
know
you have to
if
realize that
there's no-
humans kind of are assholes, and that's kind of what we do.
Well, we need to stop
Look at what
being
happens to the
assholes.
poor water life. Like, seriously, the amount of pollution is what we have to worry about first.
And meanwhile, I'm running around in the Kingdom of Corona among these people, and you're calling them assholes. Ironic, but yeah, we
Ironic
really
but
should
true.
we should be better. I mean, we really should be better, you know. I mean, animals are better than us. That's disgusting.
Yeah, well, animals don't know any better.
Yeah, at least they're a lot more pure than us.
Yeah.
I'm not wrong.
I mean, you're not.
Animals are a lot more better than people. And meanwhile, I'm saying this while I'm dancing with the townsfolk.
Jeez.
People have to be better. Right? I mean, all the people in Disney are better people. I mean,
Well, think
most-
about what you just said, Disney.
the Disney. I mean, we should be like Disney. We should be like the people in Disney.
If only it was that easy, lady.
Yeah, I know it's not easy, but we should be like these people, because they're all happy and stuff, and they're not polluting anything, and they're not destroying anything. They're just happy.
Happiness noises.
I mean, yes, Disney actually comes from like really bad fairy tales that do not have happy endings, but at least Disney makes them happy. So basically, it's a whole another universe, even though it's not really plagiarism, because you're giving you're saying, hey, be sure to check out this person's writing, even though they're dead. But this is where the real story comes from. At least they're doing that, right? So it's not plagiarism. It's a retelling of that story.
I'm extremely hungry right now, and I have no idea what I want to eat. What do you guys have for breakfast and lunch today?
That... Oh no, my time's running out. Someone dance with me, quick! Okay.
But no, seriously, what did you guys have for breakfast and lunch today?
I didn't eat yet.
Oh, jeez.
I did not eat yet, so because I don't feel good, so it's like I really don't want to get up.
I don't feel too good.
I just want to download Kingdom Hearts DLC. Well, not the DLC. Well, the
We know what you're
replays, at
saying.
least.
Yeah.
B! It's disgusting.
Sora, you're heading off course. I put up a virtual boundary near the city limits.
There we go. That's right.
People in Disney are a lot more happier
Heading off course.
and peaceful
I put up a
and
virtual
nice.
boundary near the city limits.
Except for the villains, because they're pieces of garbage. But at least they die. At least they get what's coming to them, and then everybody can live happily ever after.
You know, unless
again.
you're talking about how the majority of newer Disney films in which the bad guys are actually just good guys because they can't have anybody die inside of new ones. You know, you can't even teach a
They're
lesson.
just dumb. Yeah, I know, like Hans, he doesn't die. But, they still get what's coming to them. At least they get something without dying. But, they still have justice
Let's see.
being done to them. They don't get off the hook. I mean, but then again, who knows? Maybe they get executed off screen. If it's really, really bad. No, wait. What
Like
about
I
the
said,
Tiana?
inside of older Disney movies it was better, but like I'm saying, when it comes to most newer ones, no punishment is given.
Okay. But what about, the kind of recent, not recent Tiana movie? The Princess of the Frog? I didn't watch that one. But I've seen clips and, the villain, gets dragged to hell by those, demonic creatures or whatever.
Yeah,
So
but that was
that's
still
nice.
before everything went wrong, when they started making live action.
Yeah. Well, Scar still died.
See.
Scar got ripped to pieces.
Yeah, that's better.
He still got ripped to pieces. So
If
he
I
died.
remember, that is the only good reviewed out of all of the live actions, The Lion King.
I have mixed feelings about that one because I saw it with my friends at the drive-ins, and we were it was good. The CGI was good. Voice actors were good. Besides Scar, which I still miss his original voice actor. But some of the voices were good. Some scenes were questioning. You couldn't do the exact scene of Be Prepared. You butchered the entire scene. Even though that was not my favorite, it was very iconic in the original, and you butchered it. They butchered Be Prepared song, and I did not like that at all. They kind of gave more life to the Oasis, which was kind of nice. They made Simba like grow up a bit more in the Oasis area. Other than that, I'd say the CGI was good. The voice actors were.
Ah, here it is. EXP incentive. There we go.
Some of the scenes were they shouldn't have changed this one. Like the one with Simba and Nala. I mean, yes, it's not animated. Yes, it would look weird for two realistic lions, like hugging each other and like while going like sliding down that bone, that tailbone or whatever, or the spine of that one animal in the graveyard when they were escaping the hyenas. Yeah, they kind of changed that. They were just kind of running away now, but I kind of preferred when they were kind of.
Wait, Mark, have you seen the live-action Lion King?
What?
I was asking Mark if he had seen the live-action Lion King.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay.
But yeah, but when they were like sliding, when they were sliding down the spine or tailbone of that like bone creature, they could have done that in the live action. Yes, it would have looked a little bit weird, but still, it would be still faithful to the original without them having running and like going through like little ditches and stuff, and holes in the like the ground. So and that would have been so much better if they did it like the original. Yes, it would look weird with the like realistic lions doing that, but at least it would be faithful.
Yeah.
It would be like, sliding down a realistic tailbone or spine of a bone, and they're like, and then they would like, fall into the air. They'd slide off spine and into the air. And then they were just like, I think they landed on bones, and then they just
Okay, here's the question. What movie do you least want to see get live-actioned?
Least? I thought the Aladdin was disgusting. I mean, I didn't like the original because I don't like dry and sandy places, except if it's the beach. But it's like, if you're just giving me a desert movie, it's like, no thank you, I don't like this.
Something tells me you
Aladdin.
like The Jungle Book, because you seem like a very nature person.
What?
Something tells me you like The Jungle Book just because you're kind of a nature person. Like, you always talk about trees and stuff. That seems to be the stuff that, like, you like in games, movies, or everything.
I have to say, like the recent movies of Disney that came out, I have to say Tangled is my top favorite. It used to be, I mean, oh, no, wait, no. You know what? No, I take that back. It's a tie-in between Tangled and Robin Hood. Why have they not done a live-action Robin Hood? Why? They're doing nothing with Robin Hood now. They're not including him in Kingdom Hearts. They're not including him in live action. They're just kind of leaving him there in the vault. It's like, that was a classic. That had a great story to it. Why are you not, like, rebooting this? Right? Robin Hood was amazing.
They didn't even reboot Treasure Planet, and that's one of the single most cult classics. Do you really think they're gonna get Robin Hood back?
No. I mean, if they're not doing Treasure Planet, or probably not doing Robin, but come on, like, Robin Hood has a great story, had great characters, had a great villain, had, like, really great morals to follow. Robin Hood was everything. Robin Hood should have, like, way more love to it. Robin Hood is awesome. It's so sick, but, Robin Hood just takes the cake for me. Tangled follows closely. If they're not going to be ties, okay, they're ties, and Tangled follows very closely to Robin Hood. If nobody has seen Robin Hood, go watch it. It's an amazing Disney movie. I mean, I'm sad that the voice actors are dead, but, those voice actors were really good. Especially for Robin Hood and Maid Marian.
Kick.
Mark, have you seen Robin Hood?
Yes.
good. You have to agree with me. Robin Hood is really good, right?
I think if you try not to analyze it too much, it's good.
What do you mean? Like we analyze it too much?
I think that's with any movie, Mark.
Because Robin Hood is just like a villain, but not.
Well, he's not a villain. He steals from the rich and gives to the poor. How is not? He's not a villain.
Yeah, but
he's
what
doing...
is rich people? He's just like, bro, my money. What do you mean he stole my gold?
Well, rich people are kind of taxing the poor. That's kind of like really bad. And Robin Hood is just stealing back the money that they stole from the poor. So he's not doing
like,
anything
check
wrong.
out my bow. I'm gonna shoot you and check out my leaf hat.
I think Mark's idea of his is that had two negatives don't make a positive.
Well,
Stealing doesn't cancel out the fact that you're stealing, even if it is for, a better cause. That's what his look on it is.
The rich stole from the poor first. If they didn't do it, Robin Hood would not be stealing. Robin Hood was only stealing to only get back what was on theirs. You deliberately saw the tax collectors coming in, not only hitting that poor man's broken leg, but pretty much saying, "Oh, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, give me your money." So, yeah, and Robin Hood was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go get your money back. You guys have no food. It's your birthday today. Yeah, I'm getting your stuff back. Oh, by the way, happy birthday." I think he gave the little kid a bow. The little rabbit kid. I think Robin Hood gave him a bow or something. So, Robin Hood was being way more nice and way more decent than the tax collector. So,
we're not saying that he's...
I'm selling for what you owe.
Yeah, that would be, really terrible. But Robin Hood was doing them justice. So, Robin Hood was not in the wrong at all. Yeah, he was it looked like he was stealing, but he was stealing back their money, their hard-earned money, giving it to the poor.
It's no matter how you look at it, it still is just a bad deed to make a good deed. Sure, the other people weren't great, but it's really up to the person to interpret it who's the good person.
Looks like tax collector does his job. People don't pay taxes. Takes taxes.
Well,
Robin Hood be like, no, you, and take taxes back.
Well, they should be looking at the poor and saying, "Wow, these guys are starving to death." Should we take their last pieces of gold? No, you should be looking at them and know that what was the prince's name? Not Richard. Yeah, it was Greedy King and his advisor Sir Hiss, but it's kind of sad. I remember the advisor's name, but I don't remember the prince's name. But yeah, he should have looked at his people
I mean,
and like,
I
"Oh,
kind of
geez,
agree
they're
on with
starving to
Mark
death.
here,
Maybe I
just because of the
shouldn't,
fact that life does have rules. You do have to follow them.
Yeah, but when you're poor, you shouldn't be having to giving your last few cents away. That could be paying for
poor,
bread.
then just file bankruptcy and be homeless.
Well, I
Sad,
don't think they
but
could do
true.
it back in the time.
Well, maybe not.
Yeah, they couldn't. They couldn't really be doing anything. So it's either pay or
Actually, in that time,
But-
maybe not. Because even
It depends if your land was directly owned by the king. Technically, you could do that, but it all just depends on the type of area you're in. For example, if you were in Egypt, you were basically just fucked because everywhere was ruled by the leader. So, no matter what, you had to pay tax.
Yeah.
However, in a lot of medieval kingdoms like where Robin Hood took place, it was just possible for you to leave and just get rid of all your responsibilities there. All you would have to do is just, outland yourself from that land. So, possible, yes. Kind of hard, also yes. Really is dependatory. Why do all of my streams get political?
I don't know. But seriously, Robin Hood had like fantastic morals, and it ended happily. For some reason, King Richard came back. We don't know where he was for like half the story. I didn't see.
I mean,
the original
everybody
Robin
has
Hood,
movies
so
they like and movies they don't like. Like, I mean, I like The Little Mermaid, and God knows how many people don't like that.
I have to say, I did like it a lot when I was a little kid. I watched that movie religiously.
I still like it to this day. That's saying something. I liked it as a little kid. People looked at me in a weird way. I still like it to this day.
I didn't like it as a kid, but I like it better than others now.
Okay, well, Mark, in your opinion, when it comes to Disney movie, what's your least favorite and what's your favorite?
You see, I'm not a big Disney fan, so that's kind of hard because now I gotta use.
We're
big
not
brain
asking
time.
you, like, what is the godlike movie? We're just like, in your opinion, and what's, you know, the least worst and what's the worst?
I would
Well,
have to
yeah.
the worst for me.
But
oh
when you
God.
say worst, the instant in my head is Frozen because my cousins made me want to die.
Yes, well, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Frozen is actually the worst, until you get to the sequel. Then it actually is good.
And then
But the
I'm here
first
thinking
movie
the exact
Frozen is
opposite.
gross.
The sequel made me want to
Really?
die!
The second one, when you want to die, the second one actually answered questions and made.
The second one
Olaf,
made
like,
more
lovable.
questions!
How did
And
it?
it even
I
took
like
away
the second
lore from the
one,
first
though.
game. I've already explained this to you. What kind of series makes specific rules for your characters and then ruins the rules literally the second they get a sequel?
I know. It's like the cold milk never bothered me anyway, but then she
The thing with
froze.
Frozen
Yeah,
is at
I
least
get
it
that.
had a unique
But-
concept, and that's why I liked the original. The second one literally was banking off of the first. Completely!
At least
To
they
me,
answered questions in
The
that one.
first one made no sense. I've seen it 400 bajillion times, and I just wanted to die.
I've seen it once
The
and I
second one
wanted
was
to
cool,
die.
though.
I was like, I don't like this. I tried it out. I was like, nope, did not grab me at all. I hate this movie.
I saw it at the theater when it came out, and I saw it like 4 times at my little cousin's house.
I saw it with
like,
my little cousin.
More
That's
times.
when I first saw it. Because it was on DVD. She's like, I have Frozen. Watch with me. I was like, sure, okay. I never seen this movie before. And then I just didn't like it. I was like, this is Frozen? Ugh. But the second one, I was like, I really hope the second one is a lot more better. My friends and I booked tickets to see in theaters. Like after a week it was out. We booked tickets. I loved it. I laughed a bit in the movie. It answered my questions. Yes, Elsa did freeze, but it kind of was for a reason. And my theory
Yes,
is she had to
a
become her real
reason.
self. For a reason.
Oh my
She had to
God.
become her real self as a snow ice spirit, because that's who she really
Rufio
was.
Beeline.
So she had to freeze herself. Well, and she had to be frozen so she can unleash her full potential. She had to literally become ice.
Yeah, well, they
To,
literally could have
yeah.
just made that into an actual gross segment instead of a WTF segment.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, I guess they could have done it better, but she froze for that reason. That's my theory.
It's not
anyway.
even like she chose to, it just happened, which is
Yeah,
one of
it
the
just
worst
happened.
parts.
Yeah, but then again, you have to say maybe that was subconscious because she kept hearing the boys, and then she learned about that island or nation or whatever.
The timing and the setting for it was so weird. Literally, you slam into the ground. Oh, I'm ice now.
Yeah.
And let me just do the exact pose my sister did because, hey,
yeah.
fans, they like this shit. Love me, I know my
then
own
again,
content. Right? Right? I
Yeah,
hate
but
it when
then again,
movies just copy themselves just to try and be like, hey, we're cool. We did what the last one did. Everybody loves this. Oh my
Well, yeah, but what if every single Dragon Ball movie, when they fell on the ground, Yamcha, Death Ragdoll.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. Dragon Ball movies already have a problem to begin with, except for the new ones, but that would make it worse, to be honest.
Problem with Dragon Ball movies is everybody looks up and says, is this canon? Is this canon? Akira Toriyama, is this canon? Tell them
I mean,
please,
at the
I
very
wanna know.
least, we got Broly to be canon. They can be happy with that.
10 years later. Oh, this is actually not canon.
Oh my god. Oh, and here I thought Gohan got to be kinda useful again. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, not canon. Not anymore. Squeeze me. I'm rewatching this clip and Shady was like super confident at the start.
Shady's always confident at the start.
I'm looking at these
Oh, he
buildings.
grabbed
and
me one.
I'm seeing like little buildings, like in the out of bounds in the Kingdom of Corona, and I'm kind of wondering how are people fitting in this house and living in it. It's a full. It's
Anna.
a.
I found my Joy-Con.
I
You
remember.
did. Nice.
Yes.
Where was it?
Okay, you guys kill each other now.
It was in a thing under like 4 notebooks somewhere.
Why would you
Ah,
have? Why do you have 4 notebooks?
Everybody needs notebooks.
I like notebooks. I like small
So
notebooks.
nice.
And I'm just sitting here like I use sticky notes. Way more compact and easy, and I can put them in everywhere.
Sticky notes.
Yep.
I use sticky notes. They're so
I don't
They're
use-
small.
small,
I use
they're
sticky
compact, and I
notes
can put them
for-
anywhere to remind myself of stuff. If I need to remember something, sticky notes are the way to do it.
True.
The only
but
time
they're
I
so
use
small.
notebooks if it's
Write
like
one.
writing a story or something. And even
I
then, I
know,
do
but-
that usually on like a computer or a tablet, because then it's just way easier because I don't have to write everything, I can just type it.
True, but
That
the
one
sticky
point
notes are
I
like
put
so
a pen
small. It's like. Well,
Oh god,
Well,
no,
you
not
have to, like,
again, Mark!
remember, like, a giant-
That was a mistake!
and
We
then
made a
you have to, like, I
mistake!
can't write that.
Hey, you asked.
I know I asked, okay? I just didn't think you would be that good. Cough, cough.
So what happened? What did I miss?
You don't want to know.
Everything.
What did I
wanna
miss?
know.
I'm running across the bridge on Corona.
It involves Broly.
It involves Broly. Specifically screaming
I'm running
Kakarot
across the
Broly, not
Corona
Super
bridge on
Broly.
Simba. What did I miss?
I love how
Kakarot.
easily you were able to make that. Like, we jokingly say it. It literally took you, like, how long? Less than an hour?
Oh yeah, it was like a good 20 something minutes.
And that was, like,
What took
multiple
longer was, like,
paragraphs,
doing
too.
quotes. Well, I was doing like off the top of my head. There was no plot.
No plot.
All right.
Well and back.
Oh yeah, I only use sticky notes for origami.
That sounds really, really hard.
Yeah, because they kind of
Stick?
stick. So it's like, yeah. How can you do that?
Yeah, how do you do
Unless
that,
you-
Mark? What is this magic?
It's the way you fold it. You use the sticky side for different things. You can make the folds easier to put together with the sticky side. Or harder, but, you know, don't do that. I've made, flowers for my teachers before.
Oh, that's
Sticky
nice.
And I would just get them an apple because I was that kind of generic.
Sadness. What can I make?
Ah, Rabbit is back, and he thinks that plot is very thick.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickness.
Naughty.
Do not question thine! Thine shall question thine!
I kinda wanna reread it.
Mmm.
And my phone died and I have to plug it in.
I don't remember, like, part of it.
I mean, I literally had to read through the entire thing to send it to everybody, so you know. I remember. I remember.
I remember the part.
Writes a
my
5-page
phone is over
summary
there.
on Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Maybe this is not how this was intended.
Something tells me I shouldn't have said I'll make a report on any fanfic when I decided to get on Skillshare.
Gets you Skillshare, bro. Imagine being sponsored by the sponsors. Banana. I don't remember where I put my phone. I'm sad.
My name is Healthcare, your personal Baymax.
No, not Baymax.
I like
liked Little.
I hated that movie.
I loved it.
I hated that movie.
No, I'm not even lying. I genuinely loved that movie.
I liked it, yo. That movie was sick.
I tried it. I did not like it. I did not find it appealing.
The plot kind of made no sense, but it was awesome.
The man in the kabuki mask.
The man in the kabuki mask.
I mean, they even made a joke about how absurd the plot was.
Not this guy.
They even made a joke about how absurd the plot was with that freaking cop scene. The man in the kabuki mask.
Kabuki mask. Dude can just breathe fire now.
I don't remember programming that.
Yes. The man in the kabuki mask. With the tape.
Okay, not gonna lie, KH3 did one thing really cool when they did a few of the worlds, when they like continued the stories of the other worlds. Yes.
Yeah, like Scala. I can't wait for Scala.
I mean, yeah, that's going to be exciting, but I was more like referencing how with Big Hero 6, they like had a unique story that wasn't related to the movie. It was like just directly after the movie, which I thought was amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean...
And we got to see all of the characters get genuine power-ups after a training segment.
I mean... I was kind of mixed with that. I was like, the part of training is where you're kind of growing little by little. You're not really supposed to get these abilities right after you train.
I mean,
make sense.
here's the thing. They're not training their bodies, they're training their minds. You have to remember this is a little group of scientists, and their suits are what makes them who they are. So by looking at Sora, they were able to create new ideas off of their own suits and build off that. So it wasn't so much training, it was learning.
Yeah. Okay, you know what?
I'm scared.
But then again, the montage kind of looks like they were there for a whole entire week, instead of like a day.
Programming.
Because they were like.
I mean, you still do have to build the suits. And you have to do it one person at a time, so that could have took a while.
Okay, true.
Cardboard and
Okay, but then again, it's like, okay, okay, you know what? Sora could have been in Kingdom of Corona for a few days, because it took,
Super
in
jump.
the movie, it took them a few
Fire
days
breath.
to get them wherever. So,
Not gonna lie, one of my favorite moments in the entire original movie was when the guy was like getting pulled apart and then he remembers the fucking thing is a suit and he just gets out of
To
it.
be honest, I would have liked that movie better if the entire movie was about the robot battles.
Yeah, no, that would be pretty fun.
I only watched the movie once, but I kind of wanted to know what was in the other dimension.
I mean, we kind of got to see, and it literally looks like what's probably inside of Kirby's belly.
It looks like
Nothing.
it's just infinity nothingness.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
And
That's
you
probably
use
what
the
the
power of
enemies who get sucked into Kirby see. Just infinite nothingness in a
And then you
black
get to see
void.
the saddest scene in anime.
It's like you just kind of accidentally created this dark void. All right, that's cool
You didn't
because
create
that
it,
makes
you
so
just
much
sent
sense.
someone there.
Yeah.
To infinity.
And double-A batteries.
I feel like Anna's gonna clap me with Terry.
I don't think Anna would be a person to use Terry.
I I mean,
He's more of a Zelda.
It's hilarious.
I try him out. He's really good to get, because I'm doing Roll of Blight now, so he is pretty good at that. Like, getting all, like, the spirits.
Are you
and stuff
okay?
like that.
Are you okay?
But,
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Pretty much, yeah. But,
I know that it's a spirit that like buffs all your stats but puts your percent at 30 when you start off, so that actually would be pretty good for Terry.
other than that, I don't really like using him online.
All my spirits buff out Neutral B, and I just play Donkey Kong.
Wait!
Punch!
I don't. To be honest, I don't use spirits. I just want to collect them. I just want to
can
collect all of them
understand
and,
like if you're
put them
playing
in my
Captain
collection.
Falcon, but why Donkey Kong?
Donkey Kong's, it does more damage, and it's faster than Captain Falcon's.
I mean, you're not wrong, but then again, Donkey Kong takes a long charge up time.
Well, not really. Well, like, you can cancel the charge up. So that's nice.
Tasty.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Keyblade Graveyard now and see if I can like destroy the lingering with these Keyblades. I probably can't, but I'm going to try.
Did you just say lingering well?
Yeah, I said lingering well. I was like, I'm just gonna roll with it, but I'm going to. Yeah, he was in the Keyblade Graveyard, you have to say, but I'm going to destroy the secret boss, whatever his name is.
Fuck. I know he's like a generic Heartness, and I know he has like Heart in his name, but that's about it.
I'm going to get destroyed. I'm going to get wrecked, but
he's not that hard, especially if you're on crowd.
I should be okay. Should.
Unless you're on critical, I cannot imagine him killing you.
I'm at critical.
Okay, well, then you have like a chance, because at least he does damage, but still.
I only play Kingdom Hearts on critical.
You know, unless you're forced
That's
otherwise,
why I
like
got
with
unlocked.
Dream Drop and this.
I wish I could play Epic Dragon Ball on critical.
Okay, if freaking Kakarot had a critical mode, I don't know how the fuck that would work.
Now, story missions level you up as much as side missions.
That actually would be horrifying, and I would be totally okay with that. Because here's something people normally will do in an RPG if they want to challenge themselves. They'll just skip all the side missions, and that way they're at a low level, and it's actually, you know, hard. You can't do that in Kakarot. You just can't.
Like, you can do all of the side missions and all of the story ones, and it really won't make
It won't matter.
difference.
Side missions are there if you want items and some, like, kind of funny story bits. That's literally their only purpose. The XP just isn't there. Oh, jeez. I guess they kind of had to do it just because of how absurd they made the leveling in that. Like, you start off with doing like 12 damage, and then by the Frieza Saga, you're doing upwards of 3,000 per hit.
Oh, I see. Power levels.
So, you know, it kind of gets way more absurd than like other RPGs when it comes to the leveling process. So, I guess it makes sense that they had to like hyper level you. And the quote-unquote difficult part of the game where you fight those villainous enemies, you know, the ones that are like 24 when you're level 5, and then you just do 1 damage to them and you're like, something tells me that this isn't difficult. It's just really, really not in my favor. Okay, hold up. Who said you get to have a Shoryuken that lets you run at the opponent?
So, reminds me, did the Keyblade Graveyard always have clouds in it? Or was it just like this blank sky?
If I remember, it was completely covered in nothing but clouds
Okay.
until, you know, Kingdom Hearts.
For some reason, it's looking a lot better. I mean, the lighting looks good. Did they fix the lighting?
Maybe. They did say various fixes.
Wow. I mean, it looks great. The lighting looks
God,
fantastic.
dual
Wow.
wielding Keyblades again. This just feels so good.
Here I go. I'm going to die. To this secret boss, whatever his name is.
It's not that hard, Anna. You can do it.
I'm level 70. I'm possibly gonna die.
Okay. Hey, if somebody can do it at literally level 1, you can do it at 70.
I hope so. Well, those people are Keyblade masters. I'm not. They could do it at level 1.
The gaming joint could do it at level 50.
I understand.
Well, yeah, but he loves Kingdom Hearts. Jared loves Kingdom Hearts, so
He loves it. That doesn't mean he's a god at it.
Full release.
no. But he's well, yeah, but he at least did it at level 50.
Yeah. I'm just saying, you're 20 levels higher, you should be able to do it just as fast as he did.
Holy shit! Whoa! Holy!
Full release? Not yet. Waiting for full release in a couple hours.
Hello, Angel.
Okay, if he didn't dive into the ground, I would have been good there. I died. But hey, the old keeper's really good with this guy.
Okay, now try doing that without second chance, and then I'll say you're doing something hard.
No! I'm not doing it without second chance. Are you nuts?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mrs. I don't use accessories because it makes the game too easy.
At least an ability is more. At least an ability is an ability.
I was about to say, hey, I don't know about you, but I like wearing clothes in real life. You know, they're kind of nice. I don't consider that cheating.
Holy shit, the lighting looks so good, and I'm gonna fucking die. Alright.
Okay.
What about you, Mark? Do you think putting clothes on in real life is cheating?
Yes.
In video games, it's cheating.
Yes, it's cheating. Why would you wear clothes?
Why would you wear clothes, you pleb? The context of this is hilarious.
Alright. You knew what I meant.
No, I don't.
I mean, Mark really does it, that's the thing.
Only shooting the Angel.
No, not really. I mean, I don't even wear clothes.
Oh god, Mark's the nudist!
Oh, wait, what?
Please get away from me. Oh god.
Wait a minute.
It's only cheating if you get caught. Oh, I thought
got
this game
caught
was out.
by
No,
this
the
guy.
game's out. I'm talking about the DLC. The DLC isn't out yet.
So I heard there's gonna be one of the bosses is gonna make you cry. I don't know what that means.
I'm not doubting it. I mean, this story looks like it's actually what I wanted the fucking game to be.
Yeah. It's going. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be Kingdom Hearts the way it was meant to be.
Yeah.
Because I fixed it.
Oh, I'm only level 68. I'm not there yet.
So,
Not there
do you
yet.
mean the innuendo or?
And doing so.
He's
not-
not reached his full potential.
You see,
Look,
there
I'm
are
level 70, I'm glad I'm
68
not.
different formations before that specific formation. Why the hell did that one become the famous one? Just saying.
Pro gamer movie.
Pro gamer? Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
I mean, do you want to hear what the boss is?
No, I'm trying to make sure I'm as least spoiled as possible.
Alright, gotcha.
Like,
But the
I
boss
like,
will
I
leave
watched
you.
some
But
stuff on
stop,
Remind, you know,
don't
when we were
kill
getting, like,
me.
the, you know, little teasers and stuff, because I thought that was fine. But as far as actual gameplay, bosses, and stuff like that goes, no.
Okay, gotcha.
Look, I got this DLC for one reason and one reason only. Hey, the story... Actually, no, more or less just the data fights. I'm not gonna lie, I just got it for the data fights.
I'm just scared.
Just so you know, Mark, basically, hey, what a data fight is when you take one of the bosses, put them on literal max level steroids with every single one of their attacks insta-killing you and having like 12 bars of HP or more.
That moment when you look at the level and it
Holy
says
crap,
2000.
the lighting looks
That's
so
basically what a
good.
data fight is, and they were like a huge thing in KH too, so I'm just so excited for it. Oh, I just realized your shoes change in dark form. I like that.
Yeah, check out my
I
swamp
know,
black
it's so
Nikes.
nice.
I mean, I like dark form in general, but I didn't notice like the actual changing of an outfit. I thought it was just another color swap, but no, it's more.
Yeah, it's actually more. Yeah, this thing is destroying me.
Have you tried hitting the block button?
Yeah, I have.
Have you tried hitting the
It didn't work.
Have you tried hitting the jump button when he turns red?
Yeah.
Okay, then what the hell
Yeah,
is wrong?
Have you tried not dying?
Have you tried not?
Oh, I'll try that. I'll try that. Thank you for like the tip. Thank you for the tip. It helps so
Okay, here's a
much.
real tip. He's actually susceptible to really, really good fire damage until his last form, in which he's completely immune. So stop casting magic on him in that form.
I'm not casting magic on him. The only magic I have is cure.
Okay, well there's your first mistake. During the first form, casting every shit out of fire.
No, not I don't have magic. I just get cure.
What have you done to yourself?
Damn it!
Just play
I
Walker.
only have cure. That's the only thing I need. Right?
If we could chuck our Keyblade at him, don't you think we would be doing that?
We don't have
Yes.
strike raid.
We don't
wish
have
we did.
strike raid.
Why don't we have strike raid? Why? Like,
Keyblade ball.
what about, oh dear God.
Keyblade ball. That sounds really painful, not going to lie. Are you sure this is safe sport regulated by the FTC?
It's regulated by
It's,
Goldman, I think
it's
we're fine.
Blitzball regulated by the FTC.
Yes.
Because that's a kind of a dangerous sport if you're kind of looking at it.
Just
Like,
chucking
the people in the
Keyblades at
water,
each other
they
to try
can
and get points.
Bro, I want to see Blitzballs
they're
as a
like-
Blitzsport. I just want to see the dude fucking deck somebody in the face.
That's one of the best parts about how Blitzball, just watching the people get tackled. They're, like, seriously, for some reason, and jet shot is not a foul, even though you knock two motherfuckers out before you do the actual kick.
He hit the ball, it's not a foul. Accidental hit, accidental. It was not on purpose. I think.
And inside like the cutscene at the beginning of the game when you first see Blitzball, you literally see two people having a straight up fist fight brawl, and one dude gets knocked out of the straight spear. But no foul is called, so I guess that's just perfectly fine.
Right.
Blitzball is like a brutal sport, man.
I know. Like that guy could have like had broken bones after he was like.
Yeah, no kidding. If you
knocked
get
out
like
of the ring.
knocked out of the bottom of the
should've
spear
been
and like just fall, do you, is that not foul? Do you just die and we're good? You signed a contract for this shit?
And apparently you do.
Let's stretch our legs.
Thunder!
Ah.
You know, at first I wasn't sure about this game's art style when I first seen it was going on the Unreal Engine, but it's kind of grown on me.
Really? You didn't
Unreal
like it
wasn't
when it was
really
on
popular.
when you said I was on the Unreal Engine? I was static.
I was just like, this is the Kingdom Hearts I know. What the hell? This seems like a CG cutscene. And a weird one at that.
Hey, I want it to be like that because you know the pre-rendered stuff we got in the.
Well, the thing that had me concerned, like, I liked how Sora looked, but it was like, Donald and Goofy just felt weird to me seeing them in, like, less cartoony fashion. And it was still
Really?
cartoony, and it just was, like, weird to me. But, like I said, it's grown on me. I like it now, but back then I was just like, maybe not. That ruffles my feathers, and that's not even Donald's.
I had no problem with it. Like, the pre-rendered cutscene of, like, in KH1, I was like, wow, I really like this. Maybe someday they'll
That
do
was
it like
amazing, the pre-rendered cutscene, but you don't even get to see any characters like faces or anything. So I think that's why that looks so good. All you see is the jackets and the clothing. The clothing, you could see the fabrics and all that. That was amazing.
Right.
But when you actually get to
mean-
see the full thing in action, first of all, it's just unbelievable. Second of all,
Yeah.
it's concerning beyond all doubt. But once you kind of get used to it, it's just amazing.
Yeah, this gives us that pre-render I always wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Unreal Engine in this gives that.
It gives the feeling of what
It
other
just-
games just weren't able to do. Those were what you
Right.
imagined in your head when you were playing old-fashioned games. Those
Right.
amazing scenes. So getting to actually just straight up play them in like the ideals you had in your head, that's kind of special.
Breaking down.
I wonder. I doubt it, but I wonder if the shot lock is different while you're inside of dual mode. I'm testing that real quick. I highly doubt it, but I need to see. No, it's not.
I cannot get over how good the sky looks.
Of all the things in the
I'm
world to be
dead.
amazed about, the sky was the thing that blew me away the most.
I know, but God, this did not look good in the vanilla edition.
I think you're just seeing things. I can't imagine it being that great.
I think it's good. I think it looks great.
I think you've been away for too long. You've been too long
I think I've
stuck
been
in
away from
Corona.
Kingdom Hearts too long.
You've been stuck in Goat Simulator. Hey, there where the sky is
I've been stuck in
pre-rendered.
Goat Simulator. That's the problem.
Come on, fellas.
Oh, jeez.
The cheese?
Genius!
Genius. Planet cheese.
Planet cheese.
Yes.
Planet stuffed quail.
Why must the quail be stuffed?
Because it doesn't taste good unless it's stuffed!
Well, what's inside?
I don't fucking know. I put a stuffing packet in. Do you actually like stuffing during Thanksgiving?
No.
No, I don't like stuffing at all.
Except if
you.
it's in like some kind of pie, I do like it. Don't.
Yeah, I agree with
God.
both of you guys here.
My family
Yeah,
just
I am
likes to
not a
either,
like stuffed turkey guy.
Damn it.
They
Okay.
will just straight up put stuffing on the side of your plate. I'm just like,
Yeah, I know, right?
Or like some kind of
Just
pie.
here for the
I
family,
do
baby,
like
stop
it, like a
giving me
turkey
this
pot
food.
pie. I do like stuffing, but other than that, I don't like stuffing. That's weird. I know.
I leveled up to level 73. The very next attack I had, my ally levels up to 74, saying I'm better than you.
Ah, right.
Nani? I'm in danger. Let's stretch our legs. Oh, my hands are so cold.
Then warm them up with your finger.
Naughty. I don't have one.
Not it!
Good nanny.
Darkness within darkness awaits you.
Darkness, darkness. Blackness.
I'm not gonna lie, inside of
I popped
the
that
critical
potion, I
mode, I've
should've
heard
lived.
that's the single most painful fight inside of Dream Drop. Darkness within darkness.
Darkness within darkness awaits you.
I can't wait! I'm going to love Darkness within darkness.
I
Inside the
can't wait till
darkness.
all these bosses chop me in half like this one is.
Yay.
Seriously, I had
It's
it a
okay,
lot
my
more
chuck
better-
my Keyblade
I
at a
had
build is
better
totally going
time
to
with
win.
Lingarding Will this than his secret boss.
I mean, he's just as fast as Lingwing Will. It's just Sora's just so OP in this game. Like even in
Right?
critical
And
mode,
he's
he's
still-
godlike.
And he's still not a Keyblade master.
Well, here's the thing. He's just as strong as a Keyblade master. That's already been stated. And he's just as strong
he
as
should-
Riku. It's just the
Then he
thing that he
should be
did
a
not
master.
properly pass his test, so he cannot be considered one.
Which is dumb. He
Well,
saved
we've
the
already
world
seen
a
how
couple of
easy it
times.
is to
Nobody
fail
will
that
be a master.
test. Like, Terra failed it because for half a second, and a tiny little piece of darkness popped up onto his hand. Literally, the tiniest amount, and then it's just like, oh, nope, you failed.
Well, Master Ericus doesn't hate darkness, so any little darkness, he's like, nope, screw you. You're not a
So,
master.
based off of that, it looks like any little mistake during your exam equals you fail. So it makes sense that Sora didn't become one, because he had a big mistake.
Yeah, he almost got possessed, but he almost got his heart,
Yeah.
taken out, and him becoming a vessel. Yeah, almost. Darkness
So,
and
you know,
almost
if
eluded
you
him.
ask me, I'm pretty sure that's a pretty good reason. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
Yo,
it wasn't his fault, though.
Curry exploded. No.
Oh, I heard you hate darkness, so I put some more darkness in your darkness so you can hate double
I
darkness.
know, especially Yensid should have knew they kind of infiltrated that test. So it kind of wasn't his fault that he was almost, a vessel for Xehanort.
I mean, he could have stopped himself if he would have listened to Riku when he's literally screaming at him in the cutscene, and don't chase the dream!
What? Well, he was kind of feeling all those emotions, so it's not. And again,
Well,
it's not
emotions
his
got
fault.
to his
Yes,
head, and we already
yes,
know
he-
that's a great way to fail test. And that's what ended up screwing Sora over. His emotions got to him. So when you take that into consideration, it makes sense that he failed. I do not argue here with Yensid's decision that of making Riku the only real passer in the past, but regardless, Sora is just as strong as a Keyblade Master. And who knows, maybe in the DLC, he'll formally acquire the name. It's just until that, and nope.
I hope so. But then again, there was that little thing at have you seen someone found a template of an unknown area that please heal Sora, thank you. They found an unused area, which is like just this
Wait a
white...
second. What is in Kairi's heart? I just thought of something. Remember when Riku has to jump
Light?
inside of the darkness to get to Sora to wake him up?
And become one with the key.
Yeah.
Well, he had to jump directly into Sora's sleeping heart to do that, and remember what was at the bottom of that heart?
No, sorry.
Ventus's heart, completely covered in darkness,
Oh yes, in darkness.
holding
yes.
the thing. So,
Yeah.
Kairi doesn't have another person inside of her, at least not exactly like how Sora did. So that makes me wonder, when Sora took the dive at the end, What did he come across? What was guarding Kairi?
Well, it could.
I want to see that now. That actually sounds like a huge plot point.
Well, okay. It could be Aqua, because she did cast a magic spell on Kairi, and she said, I casted a spell on you, this will help you, lead you to...
But if that was what it was, then we wouldn't have seen Ventus inside of or we would have seen Terra, because remember, Sora's Keyblade comes from Riku, and Riku got his Keyblade from Terra. So we wouldn't have seen Ventus if that was the case.
Well...
And there had to have been something. There can't be nothing, or else Sora would have come back with Kairi scot-free, which he did not. So what was inside of Kairi's heart that forced him to stay?
I want to say Aqua's playing, like a little... Oh, dear God.
Well, even if that was the case, why would that force Sora to stay inside of Kairi's heart? It has to be something that would really bring down Sora. And even if it was Aqua, which like I said, I highly doubt it is, for what reason would she have to keep Sora there?
I don't know.
Because Ventus's armor seen Riku as an intruder and tried to keep Sora there to protect himself.
Yeah.
So, whatever's inside of Kairi has to see Sora as an enemy, just like Ventus's armor did. And Aqua already doesn't see Sora as an enemy, as once again Sora saved her.
I don't know.
I hope that's addressed into the DLC. That sounds like it's interesting.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Not gonna lie, eating this EXP meal has been helping a lot. I'm already at level 75.
You know what? I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna eat.
Where are you going?
I think I'm gonna eat food. At least here. And then I of course I have to eat. I died. I do have to...
It's kind of impossible not to eat after you do cooking for, like, the, like, cuisines inside of this game, because just one look at those, and don't you get hungry?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think in a while I'm going to eat food. But then
That's
again,
one of
I
my
have to
biggest
eat
problems
food.
in, like, anime
So I have
and
to
just,
eat
like, any kind of media when you see food. You look at that and you're just like, why doesn't mine look like that?
I know, right?
Like, for my biggest example, like Naruto and its ramen. Whenever I look at Naruto ramen, I'm just thinking to myself, I want to eat so bad, but whenever I eat ramen, it looks like potato.
Right. It looks like garbage.
Exactly. Hey.
Sora just died. Alright.
I mean, hey, you know, food is a good fuel source. Maybe that'll be what you need to win.
Yep. And concentrate on stuff.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't feel good today, so my concentration is slacking.
Yeah. I want to see. I know that this form, the dual wield form, has unique like abilities attached onto it. I want to see what those are.
Try it.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and go into the Oblivion's like grid to see if it like says anything about it. Because remember, all the other Keyblades will say what abilities are on when you form change into it, so I'm kind of hoping that I get to see if there's any, like, a mention of what dual form actually does, or if it's just, you know, darkness form is buffed, so. Change equipment, go to Oblivion. I like that the Oblivion has HP converter, even if you don't level it up at all.
Dark form, double form. OBV, quick slash, flash step, dark siphon, recover MP when you take dark
Aerial
damage.
sweep, combo
Step
master,
one.
dark siphon. Recover MP
Dark siphon.
when you take dark
Blade Fury
damage.
Eclipse.
And hidden potential. Okay.
Hey, it has Xantu... Terra's move. Xantuskin? Xan...
This is a famous Final Fantasy move. It's Zansatsuken. There we go. Zansatsuken.
Xantsutsuken. Okay, thank you. I think Terra had that move too.
That's
But it was like-
originally actually KH1 Sora's move.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I remember that.
I don't remember if Terra
I don't remember that.
is like the only one inside of Birth by Sleep who can use it, but I know for a fact that Zansatsuken was originally from KH1, and it was a I don't think it was a finisher command. It was one of your action commands like Strike Raid. And the reason I know for a fact that it is a KH1 original was because, do you remember Limit Form in KH2?
Yes.
Zansatsuken is the most used and strongest move inside of Limit Form. It would
Yeah,
one-shot
also the
any
demonstration.
weak enemy, and then any boss it would take one full life bar off of.
Okay.
So Zansatsuken was a move that I remember very fondly, so I know for a fact that's where it came from.
I don't remember it.
So I do
Then
like
again, I
that
just feel like-
Keyblade that started off in KH1 has Zansatsuken.
Okay. Then again, I only used Limit Form during the Sephiroth fight, so that's possibly why.
I use Limit Form a lot just because it was like, I was so used to playing the original KH2 that it was such a cool thing to me. And not gonna lie, Limit Form was probably the only reason I was able to get through the data fights. that was a lifesaver. So
data
here's
fights, yeah.
something that confuses
Data
me.
fights, but mostly for
Why
Sephiroth.
does
Mostly
the Dark Form have more abilities than Double Form? Because both of them have Dark Siphon, both of them have Combo Master, and yeah, both of them have Aerial Sweep, and both of them have Hidden Potential, but Oblivion has a bunch of other things, including all of that,
I mean,
so...
Oathkeeper has Black Hole. So... I don't know.
That sounds concerning!
Yeah, right. Yeah, Light Form, Black Hole. That doesn't make sense.
I mean,
The
it,
Oathkeeper with
it
Light
does
Form has
in
Black
one
Hole.
single way. The fact that, Magic... Heck, where was I? Oh yeah, Oblivion was a strictly magic-based Keyblade, and one of the strongest moves that Sora had inside of KH1... No, not KH1. This was Chain of Memories, actually, that he had Black Hole, which was used by combining a bunch of Oathkeeper key parts. And that's because it was an incredibly
get that
powerful
one.
magical attack.
Yeah, I did not have that for Chain of Memories. I'll be right back. I must get food now.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
But yeah, I didn't have that in Chain of Memories. I didn't even have Lethal Frame, because I couldn't find the cards for it.
Mhm. I'm gonna grab some food for myself, to be honest.
I will be back shortly. I'm going to grab some food. Phone's dying, so I'ma head out. I hope to see y'all later.
Back. Should help me, should I'm going to possibly die.
Okay, I'm back. Made myself some pizza pockets after eating a sandwich. So, I'll leave it on that.
It's gross. I feel a lot better.
Well, to be more specific, pizza rolls, sorry.
Oh, Sora, no! Got caught the stun.
So I wonder if Sora can guard in the air while in dual form.
I didn't try it now yet.
Yeah, because what I noticed is that he has, a all guard, but he doesn't have a barrier guard. Barrier guards can be done in the air, but I don't know if his dual guard can. Because his dual guard works like a barrier guard, but just by how it looks, it's fundamentally different.
Disgusting. I had a better time with the lingering whale than this guy.
I'm guessing you're not that great at air combat.
Oh! I mean, kind of, but not with this guy. Especially
So when you
he goes
consider that
purple,
your
I don't know what
combos and your
happens when he goes
opponent
purple.
both basically, he almost always take you into the air, you know. That entire fight basically takes place while you're not standing on the ground. Especially when you consider that the majority of his attacks require you to jump. Like his ring of projectiles you have to glide to avoid, his spinning attack you have to glide to avoid. So, yeah, a lot of air combat in that fight.
I just entered dual form with him, so... Why is he glowing purple? What happens when he goes purple?
Oh, that's his second form. He gets it's new moves, his counter does more damage, but he doesn't get any stat buffs besides damage, if I remember.
Well, this thing ran out. Shit.
You don't even use magic on him anyway, so you shouldn't even be worrying about his changes.
Why did he get that finisher on him? I wanted to see what it did, but such a bastard that...
Meow?
I couldn't get it to him in time. It ran out before I... It ran out before I even got close to him. It was like... And he was trying to attack me for no end.
I'm level 77. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna do like
God,
a couple
this is gonna be
attempts
bad.
on him. If I don't win,
Whoa.
then I'll just go back and do the rest of the battle gates.
So what were you saying about the battle gates?
I said I'm going to actually try to attempt him a couple times. If I don't win, like after a few attempts, then I'm just going to go ahead and do the rest of the battle gates and then come back.
Okay.
Just gotta hit kind of.
So what battle gate are you doing?
Dark Inferno.
Okay.
Wait, did I just remember his name right there?
Yeah, you did.
That just popped into my head the second
Yeah,
that happened.
And then when you said it, I was like, oh yeah, that is his name.
Still very rusty, but let's see if this works out well. Doesn't help that we're both rusty. We haven't played in a while.
No.
Damn, I forgot how easy his first phase is. Oh, I forgot to eat!
I just ate with Sora, so I was like, this should be good. This is the highest stats I can get with the food anyway.
Yeah.
So I'll make this good enough. That's why we make food. And I was like, why do I need to make food? Except for the gauntlet. Then you run into this guy, it's like, oh yeah, I want
Okay,
food.
I got him to purple. First try. Finish!
What?
Oh, I just got a finisher on him, that's all. Alright, I got him to his final form.
Final form? Duh! You're done with him already? Holy shit.
Let's go, big boy. Oh, I forgot you can cancel! I forgot you can cancel! Oh, I think I might be dead. Oh, I'm so dead. Where are you, big boy? Let's go. Are you gonna cancel? Oh, you canceled away. No fair. Damn it! Damn it, I almost got him. Damn, almost had him first try.
Damn.
Sure, let's give that another try. Yeah, his first one's hella fucking easy. Second form gets a little harder. His third form's a pain in the ass because he can keep canceling his combos.
bitch. Yeah, easy for some people, but he's ripping me apart. I had a little bit easier time with Limber and Will. Guy hits like a truck.
Oh wait, that's unblockable!
He's gone into his second form now. Fucking shit. And he hasn't yet.
I completely forgot that the third hit of his up slash is unblockable. I fucked up really early on there.
I'm gonna go look at your stream, see what's happening on your end.
About to die.
Yeah, about to die. Alright.
Ah, damn it. Too early. Damn it. I keep it getting messed up by that one unblockable attack. That's my fault.
We try.
Yeah, this is a fight I can definitely do. Ah, it's his double slash that I can combo after. Alright, that I just have to jump over. Hit, block, counter. Dog form.
Wow. You can fight those well, I'm jealous.
Is he going to repeat? There he is. Ah, nice good. Count it. A little too early there. Damn it. Ah, I got hit way too early by that.
Not doing the finisher on him?
Final form.
Alright. I was gonna say, you're not doing the finisher on him?
Ah, damn it, I forgot that has extra AoE on it. Oh, it's not like KH2. Oh, I'm a dumbass. In KH2, as long as you don't recover, you're still considered being comboed. So I was waiting for me to hit the ground, thinking that if he comboed me, I would be fine. But no, I was mistaken. And in this game, the combo is considered ending the second you can activate a reversal. Yeah, that was just my fault. Oh, that was dumb.
Make up for that now.
Whoo! Too close there.
It's close.
Oh no, I activated heal too early. I went to cast fire. Oh shit! Ooh, I'm being too impatient.
No.
That's 3.
Oh,
Where is he? There he is.
we're gambling with death right now.
Oh shit! Oh, too close. Oh god! No, hit!
No.
No, I blocked. Why did I block? Oh, thank god he's doing the fireball. Where is he? There he is. Oh, no. Okay, he disappeared.
You were like an inch close to that.
Where is he? There he is.
If you really want the enemies to be more aggressive, like this guy.
Okay, now I'm just confused.
Oh,
I'm actually confused by that. That hit stuns you. The double hit that stuns you, so that should count as a
Yeah.
combo. That didn't count as a combo though. Huh.
no, it didn't. You were so close too.
I know. Oh, alright. If I just cook some if I cook some food, this would be much easier, but I'm gonna try and do it because I feel like I'm getting so close that I can probably just clutch it out.
Yeah, you were basically in the lost bar.
His immunity to fire is what's fucking me, to be honest. Because at that low HP, if I could just cast fire, it would be so much easier. Like, I know how to counter all of his moves. He only has a couple of them. Like, even his counter is really easy to just get right through. Yeah, his first form is literally just a pushover. If I fail at this, this is just Me being an idiot. Another thing that really screws with me is during his third form, he can cast both the fire and do his basic attacks. And I don't know what to do against that. That is something I genuinely have no idea. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Woohoo! Oh, and he's in third form again. Wait, what? Oh, right, he can cancel, I forgot. I thought he was about to do his unblockable. Oh, so I dodged to the side instead of blocking. Okay, so during third form, I have to actually wait for him to start up the unblockable before I can, you know. This fight doesn't feel much different from Proud Mode, except I can't make as many mistakes. Almost everything else is the same, though. So, what like move are you having trouble on, Anna?
Well, I could kind of whittle him down to his second phase, and he just kind of gets way more aggressive from there.
Yeah, he can do one cancel at that point. Okay, get into... Ah, damn it. Because I was transforming, it took too long. That was my fault, I shouldn't have transformed. Whenever he does the fireball attack, whenever he appears, he's open for a split second. You just have to dash at him. And, I wasted that split second by transforming. What I should have done is transform right when he sent out the balls. And nope. I didn't hit block fast enough. At least I know why I'm making mistakes. It's not anything to do with him. It's just I'm fucking up. Like, when it was like doing the final boss fights, I kept blaming the opponents because they're just really badly designed. This one's actually really well designed. Almost every time I've lost is just because I made a stupid mistake. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My problem is I don't like want to get too close to him. And like just keep blocking, because as soon as I try to attack, he's back to his aggressive like slashing.
Yeah, and while he does have openings, but that's only after he combos, so you have to get up close, wait for him to attack, and then do your own attacks in conversation. Even when he's doing a counter and you think you're not supposed to attack, the best move is to attack and then block.
Okay. Every time he sees me coming, he's like, nope, you're not getting close to me.
Another big problem I'm having is I keep on messing up against his double slash attack, which is a big fault of mine. Okay. And he's third form. Wait for him to attack. There we go.
Don't want to heal.
No, of course not. I still have a hit left.
Okay.
Remember, critical mode isn't about how big your HP bar is. It's if you're at 1 HP, you run for your life.
Yeah. But I kind of follow a different survival method. If my health is at health, it means if I get hit one more time, or at least now, where your HP bar is, I kind of heal. I mean, yeah, you should run at 1 HP, but sometimes I'm unlucky and I can die easily. But it's third or second hit. If my enemy's
come on,
good
what the
enough.
fuck? Oh, too close. Got him. I didn't get to do anything stylish, but you know, I did it.
GG.
Thank you. Okay, so we're basically the same level, so now you do what I did.
I'll try.
Come on, you're using the Oblivion too. You can literally just copy what I did. And if you can't, just use the ultimate weapon because, hey, that beats him instantly.
Well, I'm using the ult key for the Oblivion and the Ultima right now.
Yeah, the Oblivion is now my new ultimate weapon. It feels a lot more fair to me, but it still feels like an endgame Keyblade. Not to mention, I feel like I earned this, you know what I mean?
Right, I did.
I mean, technically you own, like, you deserve the Oathkeeper too, because you have to go on a long scavenger hunt, but something about a scavenger hunt feels a lot less rewarding than doing literal hell on earth critical mode.
I felt that one through the gut. I was an idiot. And went in too soon, and then he did that huge red spinning attack. And I'm like, yeah, I should have not done that.
I'm missing so many of these, it's gonna take so long. But I really want Oathkeeper before the DLC drops, so looks like I got some work to do.
Oathkeeper's amazing. I love it.
Yeah. Well, either before we do that, at the very least, I'm going to do the rest of the challenges.
So why are you doing the battle gates anyway?
To get them out of the way, I want to do them all.
Ah, I see.
Not to mention, they level me up quickly, I get good items from the... you know, it's just... If I would have tried to do Dark Inferno on level 34, it would have been possible, don't get me wrong, because that's much more of a fair fight than the final boss, because that's just bullshit. But it would have... I really believe it would have been, like, doing chip damage. That fight would take, like, 30 minutes minimum. So, you know, I'm happy I leveled up before I did that. Yeah, okay. I wish kind of wish I was in the level 70 the entire game. So all of a sudden, no longer pain and suffering, just one shot.
Oh shit, that was my fault. Damn it. That's such a good run too.
First phase, you can literally like counter through most of his attacks. A little tip though, pack some ethers and some high potions. Like if you have elixirs,
I just
they
have
are
high potions in my inventory right now.
If you have some elixirs, they are literally completely godlike during that fight. But
I think I have a few unless I sold them.
But yeah, I always pack 3 ethers and 3 high potions. You don't need as that many ethers, but the thing about ether is magic. Fire spells does wonders until that final form where he's immune to fire.
Really? Fire spells?
Yeah.
Because I only have Kiraga and that's it.
Thing about fire is it's the best spell in the entire game simply because it has the highest damage out of all of them big time. Sure, it's only single projectile, but if you do that in a combo, especially as a combo finisher, you'll do way more damage.
Alright. Guess I'm pulling fire on then.
Yeah. So fire, cure... I wouldn't suggest using Lynx during that fight. It's possible, don't get me wrong.
I don't use Lynx, no.
Like, it's possible to use him during that fight, but it's kind of just a pain in the ass. He's way too fast to actually hit with them. You'll basically just be bouncing around like a bumbling idiot while using it, so... Possible?
Yeah, I do
yes. If you need a reprieve, also yes, since they basically make you invincible for a little while. Should you use him to try and kill him? Hell no, not in a million years. And you know, because I literally spam the shit out of Lynx all the time. But yeah, so that is the Keyblade Graveyard done. I got San Francisco done. I want to do the Pirates last since it's my favorite. So let's go to Monster Inc. since it's... I really like Monster Inc., but I really don't like this world.
I hated that world.
Yeah, like I said, I hate this world, but I like the movie.
The world itself feels so claustrophobic. You're inside like half the time.
Yeah, I mean, you're inside basically the entire time.
And the world is just empty. The only good thing about it was Veneta showed up, and that's it.
I think you're forgetting one other great thing about Vanitas inside this world. You know, the only Disney character to do anything important at all. Who the fuck needs Keyblade Masters?
I know, right? I mean, Yeah, and it was kind of weird for Vanitas, but it's like Yeetus Vanitas right there, but it's like
I know, Yeetus Vanitas.
Yeetus Vanitas, but it's like he was taken out that easily by a freaking Disney character. Really? Come on.
I mean, I do believe if he really wanted to, he could have teleported right back after getting thrown in. But I think
that was so lucky.
I do think, though, that not only would that have taken some time, that he just didn't want to do it. He'd already done his job with scaring the shit out of Sora like every other villain. But come on. There was not in any other games where the fucking Disney character is actually of any importance to the actual plot at all. And sure, Woody did diss on them, so he did something, but, you know, it was just kind of amazing getting to see an actual villain get yeeted.
For Ida, I mean, that is funny, but at the same time, it's kind of insulting to see the villain in it.
I mean, yeah, but...
He is, like, way more powerful than any of them, but, so, come on. Why did he get yeeted so much during that?
He only got it yeeted once. And it was a surprise attack. That's the main reason it worked. Plus, do you remember,
God!
do you remember the Game of Joints theory video about how to disable a Keyblade wielder?
No.
Well, basically, the Gaming Joint brought up a very good point. Every single time a Keyblade wielder was taken down, do you know how that was done?
How?
They were unable to use their wrist. Did you never notice that? It's actually really consistent.
I think I've noticed that, but...
Alright, well, where was Kairi grabbed when she was taken away?
No! Damn it.
But seriously, where was Kairi grabbed when she got taken away?
Her arm.
Her wrist, specifically.
Wrist. Okay.
Do you remember what part of Mickey was completely disabled when he was captured by Aqua?
No, do not.
Both of his arms. His wrist was unable to move.
Oh, right.
Do you remember what Lee said when he got his Keyblade?
His wrist. His wrist was injured.
Has to be something to do with the wrist, and then he summoned a Keyblade like that. Every single time a Keyblade wielder has went down, something happened to their arm or their wrist. And do you know where Sully grabbed Vanitas?
His wrist.
Yep, both of his arms.
His torso.
Yeah, he grabbed both of his arms and then shoved them up against his hand, so he was holding his wrist and everything else. He could not move those. So, it makes sense that Vanitas wouldn't have been able to get out of that grab. So at least there's a following trend with that, where every single time they got hit by the wrist, they just couldn't move, or at least use their Keyblade. So, by that logic, yes, it did make sense that Sully was able to do that.
I think I did that too early. Yeah, I did that way too fucking early.
A lot of his like block strings, he will do them just long enough to where if you hit the button too quickly, you'll just get hit by the last hit. Like, countering is important, but you do have to wait a couple seconds.
Oh, that was bad. That was so bad. Damn it. I flung myself right into that.
And if you want to talk about the thing that scares me the most, when you get hit by the little fire circle, because you're just stunned right there.
Oh, yeah, I did. I get hit with the slashing fire circle of death. I was like, oh, I should be okay. Nope. It's bad.
I actually kind of like the segment where you're like sliding on the doors. not long,
I
it's
guess
not
that part was
offensive.
cool, but at the same time, it was
I
like
am waiting for the DLC as well. Have a great stream.
inside like most
Thank
of the
you.
damn times.
Wait, was that
It's like,
Joey?
I don't like this world. Too claustrophobic. Yeah, world is empty.
Oh no, it's Vincent. Alright. Hey, Vincent.
I do not like that world at all.
My thing is, I like that it fits with the world or the like original movie that it came from. So 'cause the entire thing did take place inside of the Monsters Inc. itself.
I
The
know.
world, to me, I didn't mind the setting of the world because of it. But what I did mind was I hated how linear it is. Like the second that you get into the ending, you're just on a one-track place to the end, with literally no deviation. In fact, inside of the entire world, the only place in which you can take any kind of different like path, even on redos, is with a broken pipe that's in the very middle to a smally different area. Where the battle gate is. Oh, now I remember where it is.
Oh, where the battle gate is. Yeah, that leads you to a demon tower fight.
Yeah, now I remember. I love how he explaining the like problem with the world is what made me remember that. Oh, my phone just died. I won't be able to look at the chat unless I stop the stream for a second. I'm about to sleep, so I can't stay. Have fun. Okay, Vincent. Thank you for joining.
Wow.
Oh god, I went full edgy.
Oh dear god, that clipped me into my foot. Okay.
Oh my god,
right.
look at the stream.
Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Yes.
Look.
What about it? Yeah, he looks all dark. He's a dark oh, okay. Hey,
He
dark
looks
monster
so
form.
edgy. I love it.
He actually does look edgy. Alright. Wow, one good thing came about the Monsters Inc. world.
Yeah, that's so funny. I was so wondering what his monster form would look like with the darkness. And he it literally
Actually
looks like he has
good.
mascara under his eyes.
Yeah, right? He's in full dark mode. You know, what the monster, like, what his monster form should be. Because he's a monster. He's supposed to scare people. Oh, wait, they don't do that
Yeah,
anymore.
that's kind of. Monsters aren't there
Yeah,
for
they
the
make
mere
you- they
existence
make
of
you tap
scaring.
now.
It's just they live off scare power.
Right.
Then they fix that.
But it's kind of funny, I mean, their world is kind of like Earth, so where
I mean,
they,
it is
where
Earth.
does-
It's just a different hidden area in Earth because they go straight
Oh,
to
really?
our. Yeah, they go straight to our planet to extract from the kids. Remember?
Yeah.
So it's not
It's
like it's a
been so
different
long since
world.
I've seen
It's
that
just a
movie,
hidden
so-
area that they can use the doors to get to.
So where is it? I mean, if it's a hidden, if it's a hidden section in Earth, where is it?
I don't know.
Where
They
is it
never said
located?
that.
I thought it was like just another planet.
Well, he's explained it in the movie that it's not like they're going into a different dimension.
Like it's almost a parallel Earth, and they're just monsters there. It's like there's no humans. Where are they on Earth? I thought it was like it's a different world or a different dimension.
No, it's not a different dimension. And I know that for a fact.
It's been many years since I've seen that movie, though.
Yeah. You know, when it came to Pixar,
you know,
these were
I
like the
just
two
like-
worlds that were the most requested, and I'm kind of happy that both of them got in.
What were the most requested ones?
When it comes to Pixar, both Monsters Inc. and
Toy Story, right?
yeah.
Fine. You don't want to come near me? Fine.
Why you gotta be so rude?
I mean, I was like Toy Story at first, and then I was kind of like, when I was playing it, I was like, okay, it's actually nice. I mean, I like Toy Story.
I like the
Even though I
story.
never seen the third movie. I've seen the first, second, and the fourth one. But third one I never
That's kind of sad. The third one is like the most like one that everybody recognizes.
seen. I heard it's like really sad. And they were like almost killed by the incinerator or whatever.
Yeah. That's what made it so memorable, because it was beloved characters basically losing all meaning in life. Because inside of the third movie, Andy's grown up, so, you know, he has to move on, he has to get rid of the toys. And what ends up happening is they get put in, like, a daycare center, you know?
Yeah. And then they meet like Laws or whatever that bear's name is, and he's like, welcome! Like, he's like an evil dictator or whatever.
Well, he basically... He's not so much evil as he is just really, really, really stuck with his own ideals. Because in his mind, humans are like the worst thing ever. They're the evil.
Hey, I think that's a lucky. Let's see.
Really? In his mind? How come?
Yeah.
Was he like thrown out with like the rest of them?
He was
Kinda
completely
given away?
replaced with, and during a road trip, he fell out of the car.
Oh, that sucks. But then he was replaced. I mean, he shouldn't hate humans then.
Yeah, he took an incredibly long journey all the way back to make it back to a human, his human, who seemed like she loved him a lot, only to find a completely new version of him there, just sitting there like, oh hi, I'm you but better.
See.
Aw, okay, that's kind of sad.
So the
love
little
that.
girl completely forgets about him by getting a replacement.
Aw, okay. Alright.
And because of that, he just assumes that children will always move on and just throw out every toy they get hit. And if they actually like you, they'll just replace you completely. You have no meaning, only what you look like.
Damn. Damn, okay.
Let's see.
Okay, I kind of feel for that guy now. I thought he was like just an evil dictator for some reason.
No, while he does have very dictating rules, it's all because of what his past. So yeah, he runs the daycare being like, well, here we have a bunch of children. We can't be replaced because we're all they got. So here is like the best place for toys. Why would you ever want to leave? So he's a relatable character, but he's gone so far into his like corrupt path that he just can't come back by the end of it.
No! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Oh. Huh. But, alright. I guess I feel for him now. So what happened to him at the end of the movie?
He gets strapped onto a truck of the first movie's villain.
Oh, Sid? Oh.
Yeah.
And he just
Basically,
stayed there?
Sid grew up to become a garbage disposal guy.
Yeah, I heard about that. Then he's like, I think he's like shown in the fourth movie. Everybody's like, that's Sid. I was like, really? Huh.
Yeah, so basically, he's just listening to his music, being himself when he finds the bear inside the middle of nowhere in a wasteland, and he just picks him up and then straps him onto the front of his car to make it smell like strawberries.
Oh my god. Real? Okay. Thank you! Freaking Ultimus saved me there, but not out of the woods yet. He's on the second phase.
That was much easier.
Okay, when I stopped being afraid of him, I guess he's a little bit easier. Even though he's still on his second phase, but...
You know, we have you guys to thank
Am I doing what you're doing right now?
for better friends.
Well, I'm trying not to be afraid at the same time.
Yeah. Just remember, the second he puts up his counter, attack then block.
Uh-oh, that was my fault. That was my fault. That was my fault. Shit! Oh. I didn't know he was gonna do that early. He did his red slashing circular face of death. I was like, I should get him into a core, like, just to stun him a little bit with the combos, and then I'll be fine. And then nope, he just pulls out this bullshit.
Yeah. So yeah, just so you know, the bear does get what he has coming to him for a reason. That the reason he had that horrible fate was he was basically the reason that almost all the other toys died.
Yeah.
Basically, they all get stuck in a garbage chute together, and before they get to the incinerator, they throw him up to hit the emergency stop button. And it took all of them to do that. And instead of hitting the emergency stop button, he looks at them and said you had it coming.
Damn.
Like I said, his ideals could never change. A toy that would try to leave the daycare must just be insane and defective. Either way, by the end of the third movie, they get a new owner, so not that bad.
The new owner kind of threw him in the closet, especially Woody.
Yeah.
The new owner deliberately threw them into the closet, and they're like, "Oh, who's it gonna be now? Who's the toy now?" Nope, Woody. Nope. He's like, always waiting for a chance. Always waiting for that chance. He picked. He's never is.
Hope we find some ingredients around. Let's see.
So, new owner, at least Andy played with them.
Yeah.
No.
Everybody got a fair share at Andy's house, that's true.
Yeah, everybody got his fair share. Nobody was excluded. For a little while, Woody was excluded for Buzz, but Andy still played with Woody.
Yeah. So I haven't actually seen the fourth movie, so I don't know everything in that case, but that would make sense. You know, you have so many toys, you have the new toys, you want to play with those.
Yeah. But you will always go back to your old toys.
Exactly.
But that little girl, I mean, she should have gave everybody a fair shot because she's a little kid.
Well, yeah.
But nope, she's like, no, I want Forky now. Screw everybody else, I want Forky.
Well, when you think about it, that's how little kids are. They do choose their
favorite
favorite hits and stuff like that, so especially it would make sense for a little girl to be like, okay, hey, I made this one, I like this one, and I'm going to play with this one.
It's a fork!
It's sad, but it's true.
It's a fork! With eyes!
Okay, it may be hard to understand, but remember when you were a little kid, we all had imagination And sometimes the simple things are what
Yes.
makes us happy.
Yeah, but what my imagination came down to was my dolls and my stuffed animals and like little like figures of animals.
Oh, so you
That was
never
my
made a
imagination.
toy out of a Vulcan set? I love it.
No, I never did. I never made a toy out of anything. I always had like
I played with a lot of inanimate objects that weren't
stuffed
necessarily
animals.
toys, but I don't think I
Yeah.
ever just straight up built a toy out of like stuff like that.
I never did. So I can't. I don't know where she's coming from this. I was like, it's a 4. Like, you like that thing more than like Woody, or more than your other friends. Your
Well, you
other
never know what a little kid's
toy
gonna like.
friends. It's like, I'm not using the ultimate weapon here.
If you can't even get past the second phase, it might be necessary, because it sounds like you are getting screwed up.
Yeah, I am. But I'm not
Like, the
feeling good
reason I
today,
didn't
so
want
my
to change
concentration
anything,
is
not even, like,
disgusting.
use any food, was just because I was just like, I got him the last form first try. I'm pretty sure I can do this without anything else.
I mean, I can kind of make it out of his spinning attack, but I'm getting lucky there. But other than that, I'm getting screwed by that, basically. Or his combos, if I'm being dumb.
Are there
But-
2 battle gates inside of Frozen's world? I only remember 1.
I think there's 2. I think.
Am I supposed to keep the order if I'm freezing my butt off? Come on, didn't I order a hat and scarf?
Uh-oh. See, I'm getting screwed by that.
I'm not gonna lie.
And I'm like,
I'm kind of thinking of Sora with a
I'm
hat and
shocked
scarf right
his-
now, and it sounds
his
cute.
full bars in like half. Once I get to the halfway point now, I'm dying.
At least that means you're getting better. You're consistently getting
Yeah.
past the first form.
Once I stop being afraid of him.
Oh, cool! I unlocked the frozen slider. Ha ha ha!
But then
ha,
again,
ha,
oh,
ha,
the
ha,
frozen
ha,
slider.
ha. None of us enjoyed that. None of us enjoyed that. You know the pain. You know the pain.
I know the pain. I was there for 2 hours
Yeah. The frozen slider sucks.
trying to find those stupid treasures with a stupid ultimate weapon. Yeah, I know the pain. Just like I know the pain here.
But
Okay.
I mean, after all you've gone through, don't you think that it makes sense that it was like, you know, the ultimate weapon's maxed out? Because I didn't want to go through any more pain and suffering after what you already have to do.
Yeah, I mean, I
Think
guess
about
they gave us a preview, but
everything
did
you
all
have to
this
do.
tedious work.
And imagine if you had to upgrade it all the way too. Wouldn't that just have been a giant pain?
I guess. I mean, if you enjoy upgrading, enjoying it.
I mean, if you're trying to go for a 100% run, you have to do that.
Out, but it's like, after that, I was like, no, dude, I want a challenge.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Hey, but here's my thing about ultimate weapons. By the time you get them, it makes sense that they're broken because, you know, you've already done almost everything in the game to get them. So to me, the ultimate weapon wasn't just a weapon to add to my collection. It was like a sign that I have done it all, that I've fully completed this game, and this is the power that I have obtained because of it.
Ow!
You know what I mean?
Like, yeah, you
Like, you've earned it.
Yeah, you earned it, but
That's why I hated that you get the ultimate weapon if you hit New Game Plus inside of Critical Mode. That was like, I was just like, after all that work, and you're giving it to us at the beginning of the ultimate weapon. I stuck to my Keyblade and I loved it. That was a magic build through and through.
Come on, buddy, get close to me. I mean, yeah, I guess it was nice of him to upgrade the Keyblade by default because he did all the tedious work, but at the same time, it's like, I kind of want.
If you've already done everything,
yes,
they wouldn't
nice,
think
like,
you're, you know, not going to
default.
have an upgraded weapon. Once again, you have to remember, the ultimate weapon, the idea of it is you've already done everything by the hand, so why would you be trying to get something overpowered if you didn't want it overpowered? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like I said, as far as the ultimate weapons go, I understand why it's fully maxed out when you get hit it. Because just by all the stuff you have to do, it makes sense. Especially the frozen slider. Nobody liked the frozen slider. We did the frozen slider for one reason, and one reason only.
To get down the mountain.
You see, that was the first time, and the first time was probably the worst time, but nobody remembers the first time.
because you had those air dragons coming after you. Well,
Yeah,
it's like,
that was so
key from the beginning,
aggravating. I had almost no death. I had like a couple deaths during this playthrough. Remember? I literally had only a couple deaths during the playthrough until the Keyblade Graveyard, and almost all of those deaths came from the fucking slider. That you are mandatorily having to do. I mean, I almost died on it during my Proud Mode playthrough. I literally had almost no deaths during that entire playthrough, but that was like my almost my first.
Damn it. Right, I forgot about that. Well, the first time was nice. The optional one was also nice. It was fun. Until I was like, okay, I'm done with this. Until, oh no, you have to do this to get the ultimate weapon.
And like, you can't even get all of the pieces inside of one go. Oh, that's physically impossible. You literally have to.
Yeah, you can't do that. You have to.
You have to do it over and over and over.
And over. Yeah, just. And then sometimes I pass like a treasure. I'm like, no. Can I go back? No, I can't. Because I was like a few centimeters off. I was like, wait, turn around. I couldn't do it. I like this bullshit.
I cannot find the battle portal.
I was like, I have to do this all over again because I was a few centimeters off from getting it.
Yeah, the more I look at it, the more this was totally Yessel's castle.
Yeah, right. I mean, they had something planned. I'm going to fucking die. Okay.
I mean, there's not even a formal exit to it. Think about that. Instead, you have a random portal.
Had something planned for that area. He
like when you get to the top, doesn't that look like the exit of a castle? But I already know. Oh, the reason they didn't have that exit and they just had the portal was because they wanted to hide it.
Right, nope, we can't use that idea anymore. Sorry.
And maybe he wasn't evil, but one thing's for sure: there is no way. Hey, that this ice castle was not part of Elsa's castle. This is too fitting.
Right? That's what I thought.
Plus, look at how this thing is like made in the cutscene. You're just magically inside of this place after you get trapped under a bunch of icy rubble. And Luxian's entire thing is lightning. She would not have this kind of control over ice to make an entire castle.
Power, so it's like, Luxian, what'd you do? And
Yeah,
then
exactly.
it's like, so how'd you know this was down here?
Well, I think the implication is that she made this thing, because think about it, you're stuck in it, and the only way in and out is through a portal that was obviously made by the organization. So, that's
Damn
the
it.
implication. She made it, but there's no way she could have.
Yeah, that didn't make sense.
Yeah.
So I wanted to say it's connected to Elsa, and then she was like, "Oh, you know, is it dark magic? Let's see."
I mean,
you know,
even
what she
exactly,
does."
even
And
before
then
she does it, that's
found
what
the
she's
ice
bringing out.
cavern.
The entire is it dark magic thing.
So, what I was thinking of was like, okay, this is Elsa's for some reason. Until, you know, you see the second one, you're like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, this is not Elsa's family's doing.
At the very least, the boss is
like-
actually amazing for this place, if you ask me. I love the Ice Wolf.
Yeah, the skull. I love that boss. That was a really nice boss. But it came out of Hans, like, really.
I mean, that's
I think
also
it came
kind
out
of fitting.
Elsa.
If you're not, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of fitting. I mean, do you
And I
really
just
see
kind of
Elsa
find
as
it
a
weird that it
wolf?
came out of Hans. What?
I mean, do you really see Elsa as a wolf in any context?
No, but that wolf is kind of aggressive. Just like this guy is. Shit. That was my fault. I was too
That's
greedy.
why the wolf definitely fits Hans. I never seen the problem with that hat. It's just when I think of like Elsa, I think of like the snowman, you know, Marshmallow. That was more fitting to me. I was imagining that the boss could be like some kind of super version
she
of
was
Marshmallow.
kind of pissed off at her castle. She almost killed that one guy, but I mean, yeah, she didn't mean it. She was just doing it to survive. But she was kind of getting a little bit dark there, you know. So
Yeah.
she's getting a little bit too aggressive, you know, just like Skull. So it's like that could have fit her aggressiveness. Would you stop doing that?
But when I look at Hans, I always just imagine the big bag wolf. So I guess that's why it always was like, yeah, that's fitting.
I guess, but yes, he was a cunning, manipulative person, but he didn't really show his evil side until he was like, "Oh, you're freezing to death? Oh, okay." And then he just poured the water out on fire, and then he was like, "Okay, we're gonna get Elsa."
Yeah.
And he just like leaves Anna to die. But yeah, that was kind of a really jerkish ego move. Like, it's like,
But it was already like
either way,
obvious.
was
He
like,
had
"Aw,
no
I'm so
like,
nice."
you know, no interest. He was literally just trying to get power. So, like I said,
yeah.
the power hungry wolf. It just always was so fitting to me that I could see that.
Okay.
Like I know that
Hungry Wolf, I guess I can
obviously
see
they
that
could have
now.
done something else if Elsa was the boss, but I don't think that boss is any way connected to her. I think that boss was made after the decision was made to make her not the main villain.
Yeah, and then Nomura was like, shit, I have to do something else.
No, what?
Nomura was like, damn it. Now I have to do something else.
Exactly.
My plans are ruined. Just
I
like when
cannot
it was skipped off
find
Final Fantasy
the
15 verses. My plans are ruined. I have to do something else now.
no matter what I do, I cannot find the like battle portal in this place. I've looked everywhere.
Are you? Hi.
Do you know where it is inside the ice castle?
It should be. Whoa, buddy, stop. Okay, it should be next. It should be like in a large area. I'm not exactly sure where it is.
I'm going to go to the very top because I'm gonna hope it's there
at
because
the
that's
very
the only
top.
place I haven't checked.
No, wait. It one is at the very top. I'm sorry. The other one is located within like a giant area, like within the middle. I'm guessing. Can you come after me? Thank you.
Yeah. So
Oh, God, that hurt. I just fucked this up. Okay. Let me see
I could
where
have
you
sworn
are.
there was one in the ice palace, but Oh well.
Yeah, there's like 2 in the Ice Palace, so you're supposed to go all the way up.
Yeah, because I've checked everywhere in the Ice Palace except for the very top.
Okay, in the very top, one should be there. And like in the little rooms.
Yeah, okay, so the only little rooms that there are, there's 3 of
Yeah,
them.
and those little
One of them I
rooms,
didn't
one
check because
should
it was
be
filled
there.
with enemies. So let's go ahead and check this one.
Oh, I hope they didn't patch this out of bounds area too. It's really nice once you get to the very top of it. When you're out of bounds, it's like, dude, this is so nice.
Oh,
Why
which one are you
isn't
looking
this
at?
a part of it? And then it becomes a little obstacle course. and you get out of bounds in Simba. I really hope they didn't patch this out. I have to go check it out like, after this. Because after I saw that out of bounds tactic, I was like, I want to try this, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. And then if you get like really out of bounds, the entire world looks like a snow globe. I was like, that's a nice touch. The entire skybox within that world, it's a snow globe. Okay, it should be in the other area then. The other room.
Yeah, another thing that was pretty obvious to, like, Olexine didn't just find this place, it was obvious that it was implied she made it, is the room I'm in right
Yes.
now. As you can see, there are literally these gigantic nobody symbols inside of the walls, carved there.
Very true. I thought you meant Elsa for a minute. I was like, this is why I think she created it for some reason. Or her family or whatever.
Yeah.
But apparently, yeah, I didn't even realize those were nobody symbols. I think they were just giant crosses.
Like, it would
for
have
some
made
reason.
sense if Elsa would have made this if it was just the Ice Palace, but I think that the developers had, like, completely had to change the script. So while
Yeah, they
most
did
of the
change
Ice
the
Castle
script,
did
so
remain, I think the entire,
There's-
like,
yeah,
top
there's something-
floor
yeah, there's
was
something
made
that's-
after the decision was made. Simply because you can find
Yeah.
nobody symbols at the very top. So the area looks like the big kind of cave, very secluded, very kind of like that you would see inside of like Elsa's castle. But when you get to the outside, you can see the outside. It's very much free. The only thing blocking it in is the chains, which all represent nobody. So I think that specific part is what had the developers had worked on once the decision must have been changed.
I wonder what their original plan was for this area.
Who knows? Oh, I think I might have found it. I didn't see this one area. I'm missing a single area.
Okay, so it's not the top.
No, instead of the top,
Yeah,
it's the
I know it's in
beginning.
the middle tier somewhere, and it's like in this.
It's at the
Very
beginning
large
when you
area.
first get into the Ice Castle. And normally, hey,
think
when
in
you
the
go
beginning,
to the
it's
save
also at
point
the
inside of
beginning,
the
so
Ice
I've never
Castle,
remembered
you
that.
can't go in here. You have to get all the way to the top, and then you can go back to the beginning. So, oh yeah, this makes so much sense. I've a huge part of the castle I haven't explored because I forgot about this. Okay, this is nice. This explains some stuff. Also, here's another thing that just screams Elsa when it comes to the bottom part.
There it is, you're
These
getting close.
walls, you see these walls that are literally just completely made
Yes.
out of ice that you can break? Does that not
Yeah.
just scream her?
Yeah, that screams her. Yeah, that screams her. Oh yeah, you're getting very close now. Okay. So you've never been in here? Serious?
I mean, obviously I wasn't my proud playthrough, but I haven't been in here while I've been searching all this time.
Oh, okay.
Because I completely forgot about this area. Kinda love the new moves they gave Sora. Makes him feel a lot more unique than his original moveset, to be honest.
Let's see.
Truthfully. I mean, well, I do like his moves. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't seem very him. These movesets do fit him.
Yeah. the more spinning, the more projectiles, it feels a lot less like a copy of his older halves. Because when you first start the game up, when you're playing the vanilla version, then he starts off with his KH1 combo and KH2 combo. But with this, that seems like you can get it right from the get-go. It adds moves to his moveset that are more unique and haven't been used before. So I do feel like this gives his moveset the kind of flair that this entire game seems to give off. Because when you look at this game, it's very, you know, kind of flair-eccentric. Heck, it's all kind of really flashy, lots of particle effects, lots of spinning. And when you look at his basic moveset, it looks very, well, basic. So adding these moves, I do think gives Sora's base moveset the flair that it needed.
Agreed.
Like, so much as his starter now, instead of just a single dash attack, is now a full spin into a small projectile at the end, which is very nice.
Weren't Ven's moves flashy as well?
Yes and no. Oh, Ven's moves were flashy inside of his shot locks.
Okay.
There it is, found it.
That was where the flashiness came from.
Oh, after all this time, finally found it. Battlegate 9.
There it is. And this is the area you can get out of bounds, too.
Isn't that funny?
Unless they patch that now. Why the frick did they patch the Keyblade Graveyard? Why? That's not fair.
I think that's actually kind of obvious.
Why?
Well, think about it. What's the Remind DLC almost completely based on?
The Keyblade Graveyard.
What hand? Like, how big is the Keyblade Graveyard? Not considering the out of bounds. Like when you just go through it from back to all the way to the end.
Yeah, very large.
It's very small, actually. Think about it. You go to the Keyblade Graveyard. You go straight forward into that big open area where you fight the Tornado Heartless.
Yeah.
And then you move on to the Labyrinth, which is very small corridors to a bunch of fights. And then
it's
it's done.
a very small corridor. It adds to the giantness of it.
Yeah, the Labyrinth is very small. It's 4 fights. The corridors are very small, and they are not very maze-like. You get from the beginning to the end, like, you've already done everything in there. Go to the very beginning of the Keyblade Graveyard, and then just run to the end. Now, I want you to do the same thing with, like, Cornelia, with Monsters, Inc., any other place, and I'll guarantee you it'll take 3 times or twice as long. And that's because they obviously did not put too much into the Keyblade Graveyard. They did not want to make it very big, whether it was because of time constraints or whatever. I personally hated that. And here's the thing. I think the reason it's so small is because they knew what they were going to do with the DLC. And they didn't want you seeing out of bounds to see all of the open area that they could have worked with. All of the open area to which they have secrets that could be hidden. That's why they didn't care about the Disney Worlds you getting out of bounds as much. They didn't want you getting out of bounds in the important place that they were working on.
Oh my god. Damn.
Makes sense now, right?
Yeah, it does make sense now. Okay, that does make so much sense now. Alright.
It also would explain why this huge update that I just put into the game, they still didn't patch Cornelia or any of the other ones, because they are not story important and they are not related to the DLC. Therefore, they don't have to worry about you finding anything out there, you know?
Okay. That does make sense.
It's just something really pretty to look at, like you said, the waterfall, the open area, or even the red little dot you see in the background. All of that was not stuff that they were interested in.
Okay. Alright. Huh. Well,
so, based off of that, it makes sense why they patched out the Keyblade Graveyard, but they didn't patch out everything else.
Well, I'm running through it now. I mean, yeah, full of corridors, yes, it does add to it, but it adds to it in the giants.
The only thing it really adds to is it makes it to the boss fight. heights are a lot, like, they have big arenas for the boss fights so that you can actually, you know, move around and do stuff like that, but there's nothing in them. The hordes are small and only minor puzzles in order for you to get back to the fighting.
Uh-huh. Like these floor ones right here on the ground.
Like I said, I think the reason it's so small is because they knew from the second they released the game what they wanted the DLC to be about and what they wanted to expand upon.
Alright, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, so I can understand that.
And I guess this whole entire area is also part of that giant area. It's just moved. It just kind of takes out the mountains and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like in that giant area as well. It's just moved in a different way. Where was I going after this? Ah, yes, Frozen. Okay. Out of the Keyblade Graveyard now. Out of this sad place. But still. There's other area you could have gone to that was nice in the Keyblade Graveyard. All those keys in the back.
Mm-hmm.
And the giant mountain that you can climb and jump off and free fall. That was cool!
Have you seen what happens if you get out of bounds inside of the, like, plane of existence, you know, that big empty area? It's kind of funny.
Yeah. I mean, that was like the funnest thing. I mean, while, like I said, I don't like dry areas, I don't like desert areas, and the Keyblade Graveyard is one of those areas. But I have to say, the Keyblade Graveyard at least has freaking mountains, you know? At least it has freaking mountains to climb and scale.
I think the reason you like it is because of the labyrinth and all that.
Islands in the back, which we don't know why they're there, but there's like 2 floating mountains there, and then you can jump on them, and they're really textured. And then you go a little bit further, you can go like all the way up and see like this swirly thing in the bottom, like in the sky or the bottom, for some reason. But and then you get a little bit further and you get out of the skybox, and then you freeze, and Sora's link commands disappear, and he disappears, and for some reason, but yeah, that I have to say that is the coolest desert-like area I have seen in a game, and it's the only one
I think it also has a lot of sentimental
you know?
things to you just because of stuff like Union Cross.
So, can you say that again?
I think it's also just very sentimental to you because of stuff like Union Cross.
Well, I haven't gotten that far in Union Cross. I mean, I stopped playing because the updates were so slow. So I was like...
But I was just
why?
saying, like, it's very sentimental because it's, like, such an important part of that.
I guess, but the Keyblade Graveyard was never really shown in Union Cross, so...
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, it was shown, but during the Keyblade during the war. But other than that, the only one part of the Keyblade Graveyard was shown. So... that's about it.
I just heard you say Karibo.
Oh yeah, it's a giant open area. Alright, all the kids are fighting to the death, so... It's not really that sentimental to me because of Union Cross. It's just... it had such a giant area to explore, and like... explorable. That's why I liked the Keyblade Graveyard, so...
That took me so long. I was like, wait, what the hell is a Karibo? I forgot all the insane stuff you have to do to get the ultimate weapon. Like 100%ing this game took so long, but at the same time it felt so quick.
I guess, yeah. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 2's ultimate weapon was a breeze to get through. That was like nothing.
I mean, I
get.
platinumed the game before Joy was done with the game.
Right? I didn't platinum it yet.
Oh. That makes sense. You
didn't
never
have
upgrade your Keyblades. That was one of the requirements.
Yeah. Yeah. Which I'm not doing. I'll wait. Because I think when you do a new game and they carry over, don't they carry over your
No.
No, wait, no, they don't. They just carry over, and then you have to like upgrade them again. Because I carried them over from my Proud File.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess they're not upgraded.
They do not carry over upgraded. That was one of the ways that they made sure that New Game Plus was still fair.
Okay. Besides the ultimate weapon by default, but
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I thought Kingdom Hearts 1's ultimate weapon was hard and tedious, like in Final Mix. Yeah, that was hard and tedious.
You do realize
But
that's the only Kingdom
this
Hearts I
one
don't
takes
have the
the
ultimate
cake.
weapon in, right?
Really?
Yeah.
It's okay, because I don't have it harder than Kingdom Hearts 1 for some reason. And I still don't have it in the PS4 edition.
Do you get snow where you're at all?
What?
Do you get snow where you live at all?
Yeah. It was actually
What's the
snow
biggest
last
you've
night.
ever made a snowball?
Let's see. I would have to say the biggest I have actually made it was close to my kneecap, I have to say. And that took like an hour. Yeah, I have to say close to my kneecap.
Yeah, because when I look at how fast Sora
that was
builds
when
up
I was
a
little, so-
snowball as big as Marshmallow.
No, yeah, I wish. No, close to my kneecap, I believe. And that was when I was little. And that was when I could actually withstand the snow longer. Instead of saying I'm really cold, I'm going inside. Yeah. But yeah. What was the giant you ever made a snowball?
Me and my brother once made it one as big as I was when I was little.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So it probably would have gone up to like your. Actually, it probably would have had all the way up to your chest. To be honest, it was big.
Really? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh. How long did that take? I mean, if it took like a good hour to make my
I was
snowball
around
near my kneecap then.
9 back then, so I wasn't paying attention. But if I had to guess, it probably would have taken a couple hours.
Back off!
Yeah, I mean, for a giant snowball like that. Oof. I'm like, and, you know, if it gets so large, I mean, it should get, like, heavier, right?
Yeah.
Heavier to push. I mean, how old was your brother as well?
He was around 16 at that time.
Oh, okay. No, then never mind then. Then he could have, like, easily pushed that snowball, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah! It's over! Take this!
So you basically made the one Sora what, rides on, basically, like, hops
Not
on and walks
that
on.
big. I mean, unless you count it, like when you first get it before you start rolling it, then yeah.
When you start rolling it.
Like when you are done rolling that thing, and it's at max. Hey, nothing's bigger than Marshmallow, and oh.
Nah. When you start rolling it, I meant.
Yeah. No, if it was anywhere close to the size of Marshmallow, I don't think that snow. I would literally have taken all of the snow in that area. I don't think it would have melted.
Right, you need like several people to help you with that, so well.
Yeah. But no, so I was able to make it in a few seconds by walking backwards. I was always disappointed by this game's boss. The strongest boss, the Dark Inferno.
Yeah.
So I am just very excited for
All the new bosses.
the data fights that literally made me struggle in pain and suffering. And I missed that.
Yeah, right. Like the Lingering Will
Yeah.
and Xeminus. And Ansem. You know,
Alright.
like during his final form?
Yeah.
Him? Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, guys. Who's ready for an upgrade?
What? What? I mean, I'm using Save the Queen 2 and Save the King too, but, you know...
But no, no,
try
I
to
did.
get those puppies early. Okay, you do got to, like, Save the King 2. Save
Yeah,
the
I
King
just
Plus.
I just got the I had them inside of my Proud playthrough. I did everything in my Proud playthrough, obviously. I platinumed the game. Hey, I was done with literally everything the game physically had to offer her. But this critical mode playthrough, I ran through at a low level doing absolutely none of the extra stuff because I wanted to challenge myself because you wouldn't stop complaining.
Ah, yes. But on my critical playthrough, I actually went back and did a lot of stuff, like getting the Ultima weapons. I just didn't bother with them in my product playthrough. I just wanted to see everything the world had to offer first. And then I was kind of like complaining that, you know, the bosses aren't too hard, the enemies aren't too hard. Except when you get to the Gauntlet, the Keyblade Graveyard.
Yeah.
And then when critical mode came out, it was like everything we dreamed of.
Yeah, it's like there was a little bit of difficulty in the Keyblade Graveyard on Proud mode, but when you get to critical mode, well, you remember me, I was just like
Yeah.
20 deaths
In
probably,
agony.
like at most 50, and then I'm just like, oh, pain and suffering.
I think it's kind of fun.
You know, they make a joke there about how the snowstorm would be easy for Sora since he's tall. But here's the thing, the smaller you are, the less the wind you have on you, so it would be easier if you were small.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of like how cars work, you know?
Uh-huh. But then again, look at Donald. He's the smallest out of the bunch. And he gets pushed back real easily.
Yeah.
Oh look, Arendelle, which you
Oh,
can't
there
go
it
to
is.
unless you're... But there it is. It would be nice to do that we can go there.
Yeah,
We can't.
true.
I mean, yeah, it would be frozen over by now, but still.
Oh, apparently Mark exploded.
Yep.
But yeah, I wonder if that place is rendered at all. Probably not.
Actually is rendered. Once
Really?
you get out of bounds. I never made it. And you have to do, like, very tedious things to actually get there. But it is rendered.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look great, but, I mean, it's something. There's videos on it if you want to go look at them.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah. It's actually really
I
nice.
love the snow physics in this game. Like, it's one
I
thing to
know,
have footprints
right?
behind you, but when I do a dodge roll and I see,
Uh-huh.
like, the big bump on the ground when my body hits it, it's so nice looking.
Right.
And then you see
I mean, like,
Snowball's
it does have
gigantic
a lot of good
footsteps.
detail
Oh,
in
it's
it.
so nice.
Right. I mean, I didn't like this world, but I have to say it's not my...
The
it's
snow
not
physics
like
are great.
my top dislike world in here. My top dislike world is Monsters Inc. That's my top least. I hate
Well, what's
this
your least
world.
favorite world in general?
In general, God. Okay, you're gonna call me crazy, but I kind of had no favorite worlds in Kingdom Hearts 1. The only one that came close to being like I kind of liked it was Hollow Bastion. And that's because of the giant rooms and all the the nice detailing in there. Then you go up to the tippy top. Of
I
the maze.
hated
I
Hollow
hated
Bastion because of
maze.
how long and painful and sloggy it is.
Yeah, but it actually had some charm to it, especially the library. I like the library room.
Yeah, the library was,
was
nice, and I
nice.
did like the puzzle there. It's just like that was a very, very slow area for me. Hey, so I didn't hate it. It was another one of those ones that was just kind of meh to me.
Yeah, but I have to say,
Kingdom
If I
Hearts
had
1
to
didn't have
pick
the
a
greatest
world in
worlds. I
Kingdom Hearts
liked what is it called? Alice's World. I can't remember what it's called. Wonderland. I liked Wonderland.
really, Alice in Wonderland? You
Yeah,
like that world?
I liked Wonderland. I
was
kind of
small.
liked the Tarzan one.
I mean, I guess it's pretty, but it was kind of small for me. The vines were nice, but I
mean,
have
compared to
say,
KH2, I liked Ariel's World. Comparatively.
Yeah,
I didn't
guess.
like it, but it was still better.
Yeah, I mean,
Monstro sucked.
yeah, my monster always sucks. Halloween Town sucks. Yes, I said it. Halloween Town sucks. I didn't like that world. I hated it. Because everything is bleak. Yes, I know, it's Halloween. But it's like, I didn't even like Christmas Town. I don't like Christmas. No, I don't like
That's
Christmas
just
Town.
beyond depressing.
I don't like... No, I didn't like the Halloween world. I didn't like
Like in
David Jack. I was like, I want to leave. I want to leave.
It was. I'm not gonna lie. I did have a little bit of a problem with it. It was very bleak. I did not like Oogie Boogie's house. The town was okay, but the thing that I always remember when I go to Halloween Town was the Spiral Mountain. That place is always such a beautiful and iconic place to me. So regardless of which one it was, I loved it.
I think it was both.
So inside of KH2, there was
Pearly Mountain. Yeah.
But yeah, I checked everywhere inside of Arendelle. I can't find the second battle portal. If you know of any, then tell me. Next up is the Caribbean.
Maybe there's something down there, and I was just hallucinating it. But
Yeah.
I thought there was another portal there. Let me go check Wiki.
Yeah, that would be a good
Where
idea
YouTube.
because there's probably going to be a
Yeah,
couple
I'm
I'm missing by
gonna
the end of
check
this,
YouTube.
anyways. Because I remember one of them inside of the Pirates of the Caribbean. There might be two.
But I have to say, my favorite world. I have to say,
Wait, you said, didn't say your. You said didn't say your least favorite. Hey, you said you didn't
My
really
least
like
favorite,
any
okay.
of them.
right, sorry. But my least favorite world has to be. I mean, I didn't like Agrabah. Honestly, I didn't like that world. Too deserty. I mean, Kingdom Hearts 2.
KH1 or KH2 Agrabah?
Both.
You know what? That's
Both.
understandable. I'm usually not that offended by desert graphics, but when I think of like all of the amazing things throughout all the series, Agrabah kind of did suck. At least in KH1,
Yeah, I mean,
the thing that like saves it for KH2 for me, the Tiger's Mouth. Oh, that was just amazing. I loved all the puzzles in that. I loved the water physics.
Yeah. I liked how they upgraded it a little bit, but it still sucked for me. What I really wanted to see in Kingdom Hearts 2 in Agrabah was the Oasis. I wanted to see that, and they gypped us from that. Let's see.
You
they
kind
gypped
of get
us.
to see it. Remember?
You see it, but you can't go to it.
Yeah.
It's like, can we go there? No? Okay. But, yeah. I hate Agrabah, but I have to say my least favorite, Monstro, I didn't like it because of all the maze routes you have to go through. I didn't like it.
I just didn't like how it looked. I mean, maybe it was because I already had played Ocarina of Time, so I was already so used to being in a belly of a whale, but no, Monstro was
Yeah.
just like everything looks the same. The only annoying thing about this is a stomach acid head. And then again, there's also Riku's version of Monstro, which was even worse in my opinion, because then it was small and painful, and the only cool mechanic about it was that you could flip the whale, which was okay, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, I have to say, I like Kingdom Hearts 1's Monstro better than Dream Drop-'s Monstro. Because everything, while it was a maze, it wasn't as linear, or like you have to like flip the whale and like make it.
I liked flipping the whale. It was the entire other thing that made me be like, no.
But let's see here. We have Monstro because of the Dream Drop thing, but yet we have Kingdom Hearts 1's slightly. And
let's not forget Kingdom Hearts 2's freaking Atlantica or whatever.
We have Agrabah, which sucks, which is desert. There's nothing there. Everything is dry. Let's see. There's no greenery there, except with the oasis that you can go to. Yeah, they chipped us out of the oasis, so Agrabah sucks.
But let's also not forget the horrible worlds of Birth by Sleep.
What? Take that back.
I am not taking anything back about that. That was a monstrosity.
At least there was like a lot better worlds in Birth by Sleep than anywhere else in general.
Well, first of all, every single world was completely empty. Hey, the big rooms were literally big rooms. There weren't even big area. Has Neverland, the only good section of it, you only get to play as Ventus. Same thing goes for Cinderella's Castle. Well, I only enjoyed playing as Ventus there because of the mouse physics.
Yeah, but you have to say.
But then you go to Sleeping Beauty's world, and that entire thing was horrible. You're either inside of an extremely annoying castle, that's nothing but purple. Or you're outside for like 5 seconds with absolutely no greenery, just a couple mountain walls.
No green. I mean, yes, there's mountain walls outside, but at least there's greenery, like near the citadel, or like whatever that mansion is called. The house.
Yes, a single castle that you can find.
Yeah, a single pet.
That had a patch.
Yes, I mean, I kind of wanted to explore like where all the trees were. I kind of wanted to go there, you know.
What no did I do, Mark?
I have to say that world wasn't bad. I mean, yes, it had like very small areas. Yes, it had the castle, but I have to say it wasn't bad.
And let's not forget the worst of all of the space levels, Stitches World. You know, you only get to explore the first 5 minutes of Stitch's movie, and it's only for an extremely enclosed and awkward area, where the camera doesn't even work with you, and the boss fight is literally just you inside of an open room with a big tube in the middle, and all you can do is move around left to right and hope for the thing to come down.
Yeah, I mean, I have to say, I didn't like that world because it was like so bland and close. Yeah, I didn't like that area, but I have to say, most of the worlds in Birth by Sleep were a joy. They were fun. Even Neverland was fun.
I mean, I'm not gonna even argue with the Keyblade Graveyard. That was a bit.
What?
That's like half good, half bad to me. It had the most story relevant hints, but when you look at the Keyblade Graveyard and Birth by Sleep, all that there really is for all three characters is a very small area where tornadoes magically suck you up and make you fight a bunch of enemies under a unique condition.
Okay. Alright, okay. Because I forgot about that. I mean, I don't really count the Keyblade Graveyard, even, yes, it is a world, but I don't count it.
And we can't use Chain of Memories or Recoded because all of those worlds are literally just KH1.
Yeah, even though I never played Recoded, but it looks gross.
Oh, and Olympus! Oh, how could I forget the monstrosity of the original Olympus?
Yeah,
you know, the single open area plus a small room on the left.
Yeah.
That wasn't even a world.
Okay, yeah, I don't count Olympus either as a world, because it's not a world. Here in 3, it's a world. I love Olympus.
And KH2 was also a world just because of the underworld being such a big area. But no, inside of
I didn't
KH1
like the-
and
I did not like the
especially Birth
Underworld.
by Sleep,
I did not like the Underworld.
I mean, the
that
Underworld
place
made
sucked.
Olympus a
I'm
lot
sorry.
better than KH1 to me, because KH1 was literally just 2 rooms. That's it. And then the worst part of all of it, it was Birth by Sleep's Olympus, which was literally
The same thing in
non-existent.
Kingdom Hearts 1. I know, like
You
have
get
the
to go to
area
the
that's
city that you see inside of KH3, but only like an extremely small section where you see nobody around, and the only point of it is for a single section while you're playing as Terra. And that's it.
Yeah.
The
But we
rest of
don't
it is
count
just a tournament. So,
Okay.
Olympus was by far inside of Birth by Sleep and KH1 an absolutely horrible world.
Okay.
Like I
Alright.
said, I'm not
Disney
going
Town
to like
wasn't
say
great to
that
look at either,
Underworld
but it
was a
was
great
something.
world, but at the very least, and I mean at the very least, they did something with it that wasn't just 2 rooms.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
So yeah, when
We
it
don't
comes
count the Mirage Arena, because that's not a world. That's just something.
no, that was literally
Yeah.
a multiplayer hub. That was what it originally
Yeah.
was, and then
That's
the
old.
multiplayer aspect got taken out when they made it in the remake version. So that
Yeah,
that
which is
does
weird,
not
but-
get to count. So we got Olympus. We
okay,
have Disney Town
Okay,
was okay because it was like at the very
It was
least
okay.
big. But the biggest problem with Disney Town is it was basically a mini game hub.
Yeah.
So that's the problem
And
with
I
that.
kind of liked those mini games, kind of. Besides the fruit ball one, that one kind of sucked. I mean, it was okay, but it just sucked. Well, okay, so I said all of the worlds, right, or like half of the worlds in Birth by Sleep were joy. Okay,
Mhm.
I have to say half of the worlds were a joy because we have the first area, which includes Land of Departure. Okay, there's like really nothing there, but it's still nice.
Okay, here's
We
my
have
thing. I'm not counting like starter worlds, just because then we would have to consider the Destiny Isles, and in every game it's always been a very small area. In all honesty, it's always been either for nostalgia or tutorial. So I don't count that as a world. It's really not. It's
Really?
literally just a very
Okay.
small island.
And
Especially
you can't go back to it
Yeah,
unless
exactly.
you want to count 3. But we don't. We are going to have.
and 2.8,
How many more
and
hours
basically you
until
go
this
back
thing
to it
is
a lot, but
downloaded?
always like for super short amount of times, and almost always for nostalgia.
Alright. Okay, I still count it though, technically.
I mean,
It's-
true. And then we
I
also
still
have to
count it.
consider Birth by Sleep's
But-
intro area, which is literally 2
Yeah.
rooms. That's another horrible one.
I liked Enchanted Dominion. I liked the Dwarf Woodlands. I liked Cinderella. I liked those worlds. And then you get to Radiant Garden. It's so nice.
Not gonna lie, Radiant
I
Garden
like
was an
that.
actually
It
good
was so
world.
pretty.
Yeah, that one
Radiant
I will
Garden was
agree
nice.
with. Cinderella, like I said, the only part I liked about it was Ventus's version of it, and then I just...
I actually liked all versions of it, to be honest.
Sleeping
I
Beauty
liked
was like
all-
I think the one that was the worst of all of them to me. At least in that game.
Okay. I mean, I really like the starting areas of all their campaigns. The starting area was great. I liked it. Then you get to the second tier, which is Radiant Garden, Stitch's World, which I hated because it was nothing. At least you get to fight stuff in the Coliseum. You get to meet Zack. I mean, you
I
get
mean,
to meet
okay,
Zack.
if we're bringing
So-
in characters into this, and that just ruins
Okay.
everything, because then we just can't have
Okay.
any of like the basic worlds in the Radiant Garden just wins the fuck out
Okay.
because of the amount of FF characters in there.
Yeah, okay. Alright, we're not including characters then. But, at least you get to fight stuff in there. Yes, that wasn't great, but... And then we come to Neverland. That was good. I have to say, Neverland was so much better than KH1's Neverland. I have never played 358.
Okay,
over 2
yeah, I'm
days.
not going to lie. When I think of KH1 Neverland, that was pretty horrible.
That was disgusting.
It was literally
That was-
the
that was
entire
a
thing.
slap
You're
in the
just in a
face.
ship. Like, they let you
Yeah, you're on
fly.
a boat.
They let you fly. But that isn't
And
even
then you-
good enough to save it because you're locked into
Right.
that tiny little ship, except for the boss fight, where you
Right.
get to exit for only a
Uh-huh.
tiny round.
Yeah, like right on deck.
And the
So-
only,
and then
like, really good place inside of all of Neverland, I'm not gonna lie, this actually is amazing, is the clock tower,
Yeah, there's
which
the
you
clock-
don't
yeah,
get
the clock
until
tower.
you beat the entire area.
Yeah, and then there's like nothing there. There's no enemies except if you're counting the secret boss of the Phantom.
Yeah.
And like that's nothing. But I have to say, the clock tower is a really good, really good
But
area.
when you consider that to, like, Birth by Sleep,
Neverland.
that is a lot better just because, sure, you don't have infinite flight, but at the very least, it is Neverland.
Right, it is Neverland. You get to do stuff in it. You get to
Mm-hmm.
look at stuff. So that was a really nice area. Olympus Coliseum, nah.
Like I said,
Yeah.
the biggest thing about Olympus Coliseum were the characters that were in the hair. In almost every
Right.
variation of it, there were always characters that made it better. And that's, I think, why
Yeah.
we have fond memories of that place, especially KH2 for me, because Orin, as you know, I'm a 10 fan. That was like a huge thing for me. So
Yeah, I was excited myself.
that always meant
Okay,
so much to me. Hey, so if I take Orin out of that, and I take all of the other FF characters and all of the cool cameos that always would happen in Olympus, it really, really hurts the good things it has going for it, not gonna lie.
Even though I didn't like the underworld, I mean, it did add to the Coliseum, but it's just the underworld. Nothing special there.
Yeah, but you still get to see a lot of stuff. Like, you get to see where Hades lives, you get to see all the unique areas that here, you get to see the Saberus where he lives, and the dogs and the door. All that was really nice. The Olympus Cups were also there too. All of the special
Right.
fights with like the Final Fantasy characters and all that. That was another
Right.
really cool thing about that.
Yeah, I mean that was good, but the world itself,
I mean, I can understand it's very bleak because, well, it's fucking hell.
bleak. It's like super bleak. There's nothing.
It's about
But
as bleak as you
walls.
physically can get, to be honest. It just makes sense,
Yeah.
but still.
Yeah. So I have to say, in all the worlds,
Ah, damn it, my backwards.
my least favorite would be. I'm gonna say Monsters Incorporated out of all the worlds so far.
Really? Alright.
Yeah. Yeah, Monsters Incorporated.
I'm not
Number
gonna
one.
lie, it is a horrible world.
I mean, yeah, we have the grinding rails. That's nice, I guess, but
The
number
one thing that like
the
makes it
world
cool to
is
me is
completely closed.
what's it called? That falling section where you like climb up a tower and
Yeah.
and you fall. That was like the one
Yeah.
memorable part I can like really think of and say, hey, that was cool. I would like to do that again. And the grinding section is cool, but it's not something I would like enjoy doing over and over like I would that fall.
Right. Right, and then the world is like it's not populated. It's very, very bleak.
Yeah, it
There's
like it's
nothing there. You're
it's bleak for
surrounded by
no
steel
reason.
walls.
Like I said, and the thing that makes Bleak like okay is if there is a decent reason for it. Like Keyblade Graveyard, everybody's dead. It's supposed to be Bleak. Underworld, literally hell, also supposed to be Bleak. Monsters Inc., a corporation that makes children laugh. Why the hell is this bleak?
Because it's okay. You got to the bleakest area that has nothing in the underworld. There's nothing there. There's no greenery. There's nothing but walls. But then you get to Monsters Incorporated. Number one, there's nobody there. Number two, you're surrounded by walls and it feels very, very enclosed. Like super enclosed. By steel walls.
I just
Number
went backwards.
3. What?
I just went backwards. I hate myself.
Let me
Continue.
see. Okay. Okay, the only good thing about that world was that cutscene with Yidis Venitas, but really, that's it. That was the only good point of that world. Everything is bleak, everything is enclosed, you're not outside. The world is not populated whatsoever. You only got Mike and Sully there. That's it.
Yeah.
That world was just so bleak and empty to me.
And it really shouldn't have been. Like I said, other worlds that were bleak were meant to be bleak. That world was not meant to be bleak, but it was simply because, oh, look, company. And yeah,
It was
no,
very enclosed. I
Yeah.
hate enclosed places.
I say enclosed can be done well if you, like, put the effort into it.
I mean, at least make it nice.
I mean, like, look at Beast Castle inside of,
kinda...
KH2. Dude, that's an amazing place, actually.
What one?
Beast Castle, KH2. Remember the huge open halls and all of the places you could go to
Yes.
in that thing? That's a very
Yes.
enclosed area,
Yeah,
and that's
that was
supposed to
done
be
well.
that way,
was
and
done
yet
well.
it's
Beast
still
Castle
fun.
was done well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Beast Castle was
That
done
is an enclosed
super
area
well.
that I remember enjoying a lot. Anyways, I'm gonna read some comments real quick. 4 hours to the Remind DLC. Hell yeah. Hey, Josh Glug. Okay, go ahead.
I mean, I have to say, like, that world was done. That world, I love Beast Castle. And even though I was enclosed, at least I could go kind of outside. But the entire interior of Beast Castle was great to explore because there was stuff there. There was stuff to see. There was stuff to climb on. It was great. But and then you got to like the dungeon part. How like you go upstairs into Beast Room, and then you got to go in Belle's room. Then you got to go in the
And the
ballroom. It was very
dance hall,
nice.
the ballroom, that was beautiful.
Yeah, the ballroom was great, but I mean, I was disappointed with one thing.
Ooh, true.
They never included the library. Don't you?
Yeah, that
wouldn't
is
you
kind
think
of sad now that I think about it. Like, Belle's biggest thing was the library.
Yeah. Don't you think how much
I think
fun
the reason they
would it
didn't
be
do that
to
was
actually
because
go
of
through that?
Hollow Bastion, though.
Yeah, I mean, at least Hollow Bastion had a library.
Yeah, I think they did it because of that. They didn't want to copy Hollow Bastion's library scene.
I guess, but still.
Because think about it, every room in Beast Castle has a purpose. Like, literally every room. Obviously, the only purpose they could do was, like, the book puzzle, which they've already done in Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, but it would have, like, thrown in another, like, nice area into, like, another fighting arena. I mean, imagine how cool would it be to not only fight in that giant area of the library with Heartless all around, but also
That would be
you can go
horrible!
up
The entire library is, like, stuffed to the brim. It's so filled, like, having a
No,
boss
there's
fight in
actually a
there
giant
would make it so hard
area.
to move around.
Not true, because if you look at the movie, you see when they go inside, it's like so open within the middle area. I mean, yeah, you have books like lining the walls, but there's like this giant open area in the flippin' center. I mean, you could totally fight Heartless there, and then you can actually go up the catwalk. And imagine how much fun it would be to like fight Heartless on the catwalk and then jump down and attack him in the air. That would work so well. And
Okay,
they
attacking in the
destroyed
air,
that.
air combat was not a big thing in KH2.
I know, but still, you can at least jump off and attack like some Heartless and then fall straight to the ground. But I mean, you're not going to be up in the air like in 3, but at least you can.
I mean,
attack
do you
some.
remember the freaking area inside of the old Mickey place?
Yes.
Yeah, remember that jumping part? That is like what
Yeah.
happens if you have a jumping area inside of
Yeah.
KH2, and everybody remembers that not so fondly.
Yeah, because you get like explosions by the like the little bomb guys.
Yeah. So that entire
That count
area is
down
like
and they
the best air
blow up.
area, and that area is one of the most painful areas for so many players.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to say, I do agree with that. But I have to say, okay, Disney Castle. Disney Castle was nothing. Okay, it was nothing.
The entire point of Disney
Yes, it had
Castle
the
was like
lingering
the
row,
like
but-
fighting the Heartless while trying to
Uh-huh.
get to the throne room, but literally it's just like an exact copy of the cutscene you see in the first game, and that doesn't make it better.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, we finally get to explore this world that was excluded from Kingdom Hearts 1. But, and yeah, that was cool to walk in at first, and then you're like kind of tedious, okay, can I leave now?
Yeah.
It's a nice castle, don't get me wrong, but there's kind of nothing there. It wasn't my
I think the reason for that was because it's so closely connected with the entire monochrome world.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I guess technically you have 3 worlds in one, because yes, you get to go to the Keyblade Graveyard in that one section, in that one fight, but I didn't really mind the Steamboat Willie world. I didn't really mind it. I didn't really
Yeah,
mind
but
it
you
at
have to
all.
remember the
I
Steamboat
liked
Willie
it.
world is directly
I mean, that was
connected
cute.
to
I liked
the
it.
castle,
It's really
and I
cute.
think that's why the castle was so small, because the entire point of going to Disney Castle is to go to Steamboat
Was to
Willie
get to
world.
that world. Yeah.
So if I think Disney Castle, I put both of those worlds together as one, because that's the entire point of
Yeah,
Disney Castle.
okay. Yeah. So I didn't really like Disney Castle, but yeah, I liked Steamboat Willie. 'Cause that was kind of cute what they did with it, but I really like the black and white segment of it, and how the sounds were distorted a bit to make it sound like stuff. That was very creative. But Disney Castle as a whole, it was nice to walk in, I guess. That's about it. But I can't say that was my most hated world, because that goes to Monsters Incorporated.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you get to fly in Neverland, but it's like in KH1, it's so short and linear. But at least you saw something in there. You didn't feel as enclosed because you actually got to go outside.
I'm missing Battlegate 6. Can you find that for me?
Yeah. So yeah, my least favorite hated world has
Oh,
to
and
go
4.
to
I'm missing
Monsters
Battlegate
Incorporated.
4 and 6.
Alright, let me see. Battlegate 4.
And if there's a 13th one, I'm also missing that.
Okay, Battlegate 4. Location.
Yeah, because I'm looking at all the secret reports I'm missing, and I realize I'm missing 2 of them, and if there's a 13th one, I'm missing 3.
Okay, let me see where the Battlegate 4 location is. Okay, it looks like Battlegate number 4 if my YouTube would load. Okay. Alright, look. Alright, my YouTube is going haywire right now, but it looks like it's in the ducks, the air ducts, the air vents in Toy Story.
Oh, right. I completely forgot about
Battlegate number
the second
4.
one in Toy Story.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's in there.
Crabs here, located, found.
Come on, you stupid piece of crap, YouTube. Do I have to restart my phone? I don't want to do that.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. One of the trophies I got very quickly was getting the crabs. Because I love these things. I wanted to upgrade my ship to max level as fast as I could.
Same. I didn't even go onward because at the first time I did it in Prada, I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna encounter, so I might as well just upgrade my ship. And there's a trophy with it, so it's like, I'm gonna upgrade my ship. So I did that. I was like, I'm doing it because I don't know what's out there in the unknown, so I want to upgrade just to be careful with the ships, And if I run into a boss ship battle or something, I want to be prepared. And then, lo and behold, I fight the Kraken. So you need to have a maxed out ship for that. But I have to say, I just kind of wanted that trophy, and I did not mind the crabs. Everybody's complaining about finding the crabs. I didn't find that tedious at all, because you're just picking up crabs. That's it.
Okay, here's the thing that always took me off. When people complain about when you first have to get crabs in Port Royal, they always call that padding. But here's my thing about that: literally 90% of those crabs you get at the end of Port Royal, even if you missed all the other ones. Do you remember that gigantic barrel that literally just splashed out hundreds of them?
Yes.
Yeah, literally looks like nobody could even notice that. They go exploring every nook and cranny, and I'm just sitting here go to the end, and you get almost all of them, and there's only a couple to collect.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, not to mention, the first time I collected the crabs was, it let me explore the island a lot more, you know? So, because
it gives you incentive to explore all the islands to begin with.
Okay, let me see.
After all, unless you just want to explore, why else would you just want to go out,
Right. Okay, where are you going now?
I'm going to Toy Story, to Galaxy Toys event.
Okay.
Here's something I always loved, the outfit Mickey has in KH3, how it matches with Riku's.
Yeah, right, that was adorable. That's cute. That was very cute. I liked it.
I always loved the very strong chest theming inside of KH3. Like I said, each one of the KH games has a theming behind it, and the chest theme of this one is very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why the Oblivion and the Oathkeeper fit the game's theming so well, because, black and white, checkerboard pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess, and again, when I look at the Ultima Open in this game, I can also see that that's what they were going for.
Okay, you're in air vents now.
Yeah.
Should be in there somewhere. But, maybe it's near where the the girls, toy section where the girls are? Yeah, this place. The girls area or whatever.
Yeah, I'm looking around.
Toys for girls, and Barbies and stuff like that. And the pink room, I like to call it. Yeah, it's possibly should be in here. If not, go to the other event areas.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a hidden Mickey in here.
I know, this annoying little piece of shit right here. I already have it.
I think that was annoying.
I
like
hate
hidden
the
Mickeys,
optical
even though I got 'em
illusion
already.
ones, because you're not gonna find those unless you sit here for years.
Yeah, but they're cute. It's creative. I liked it. Even going for the second round that I'm going to collect
I'm
all
not signing up for this to go on a collectible game. I'm signing up to this to
I
beat
know.
Heartless up.
I know, but it's cute. It adds a very cute mechanic. Why are you on that? Get off. Get off. You're looking for the battle gate.
Oh, come on. Can't I have a little fun in my adventure?
Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright. Just
Going to the
continue
other
going
event
to
area.
Air vents, yeah.
If it's not inside of this specific vent, then I'll go back to the other air vents and just check the entire thing.
I don't think... Is there an air vent in here? I don't think so.
There is. Remember?
There is?
Yeah. How could you forget?
Oh, yes, you're right. And the giant cactus, right.
Yep.
Gotcha. Yeah, right. I don't come into this area a lot. Even though there's the ball pit,
Found it.
I don't come into the giant area a lot. I'm usually stuck on the floors, like, battling the mechs and stuff.
I like
There's a
jumping around and being high up. Not to mention I also just love all Final Fantasy references, so me and Cacto are one and the same.
Yeah. So what other battle gate are you having trouble with?
Next up is going to be number 6. I missed that one.
6?
Yeah.
See where 6 is. Oh, looks like... Oh, you can... Battle gate number 6 is where you... Oh, let me see where it is. Oh, where you fight the horse for the first time.
Oh, that makes perfect sense.
Horse
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's where battle gate number 6 is. Is that all?
Is there a number 13?
Battle gate number 13? Alright.
I don't know if there is one, but if there is, then that would be the last one I'm missing.
Battle gate number 13 is... Keyblade Graveyard.
There is one?
Yep.
Weird.
Yeah, battle gate number 13 is the giant T-Rex fight.
I do not remember this.
That's a fun one.
Phase 1.
Is that all the battle gates?
Yeah, that's all I'm missing. Okay, what's your least favorite team-up attack? And this includes KH2 and KH3. I don't remember if KH1 had team-up attacks. They might have. Do you remember it all?
I'm so glad we got to go back to this area.
I know.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah. Once again, do you see the checker pattern right there?
Yes. And the screen went black.
Oh, how ironic! I tried to show something off, it goes black.
Hey, did you see the checker power? Yes, I do. Oh. It's and the stream is like, no, you see a black screen.
Don't you? Alright, well, I'm going to restart the stream because I am bound and determined to get every single one